Oh, I've got my mouth open. Hello, everyone. Welcome back to the Laserbeam and Friends show. My name is Elvis Laserbeam. My name is Yorick. I'm the bad boy of the bunch. Okay, all right, bad boy. Tell me, bad boy, how are we gonna get to the top of this mountain? Oh, I don't know. Just like one foot after the other. We're here on the Manbreaker. Excuse me. Holy. What a way, holy. I apologize. I am under the weather, is what I was about to say. I'm not feeling the greatest. Actually coming down with something, unfortunately. And like, I had a very, let's start the stream with very like new streamer behind the curtain, inside baseball, too much information chat, but I had like a moment where I was like, do I call in sick today? You know? Yeah, we're not making it. Not to be like, put too fine a point on it. But I genuinely did think, should I just cancel the stream? You know, recuperate. Maybe it'll be a bit of a shorter one today, I don't know. But anyway, not feeling the greatest. Decided, hey, all I'm going to be doing is playing a video game anyway. And you know what? Maybe it'll give me a chance to shut the heck up. Practice shutting the heck up, you know? Because I need it. Well, that's not true. That's not true. What's really, real true? How is this live on Kick? Thanks for the good zombie face, I guess. What's really, really true is that we love our boy Nathan here. And he deserves the best. Stop sliding, please. No, what's really true is that, most of the time it's weird we can see through this rock, by the way. I noticed that before. Most of the time I do shut the heck up, right? Because I'm in social situations. I'm out and about with my kids, or I'm like, you know, dropping them off at school, picking them up, which tends to be most of the social interaction I have these days. Excuse me. But anyway. Hey, Nathan. 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 You guys like heavy rain? Anyway. Oh. Most of the socializing I do is like associated with my children. Anyway. Yep. I'm not out there in the real world just like spewing out every thought that comes into my head, you know, out my mouth hole, through my vocal cords and out my mouth hole. Yep. Making sounds into intimation of a communication language we call English. Okay, we're weirdly rushing. I'm not out in the real world doing this, you know? So like in realitude, I'm actually kind of well, way quieter than this. But let's see. Can we Yep. Make some progress on this game. Okay, alright. Let's not just slide all the way down to the bottom of the Manbreaker immediately. We left it off here yesterday so that we would have a nice little treat for ourselves. Nice little treat. Which was some practice at the part we're stuck on.
Oh shit.
Nathan, please allow me to do the accidental swearing. Yeah, and this part's kind of tricky, and this is kind of slipperier than it looks. It feels like you'd be able to take your time here, but you kind of can't. Is my memory of this? Oh, maybe you can. It's actually one of the green steps. Hold on. Some of them were actually pretty far. Now that I think about it. All right. Okay, come on. Put your foot down, please, Nate. What do we got here? I have not attempted this before. Is it a two-stepper, do you think? See, my thought process at the moment is I'm trying to figure out how to actually approach it as a puzzle. I think we want to get right foot, left foot, right foot, left foot. I don't know why I'm saying it like that, by the way. Also, hold on. Why is my mouth hanging open like that? What? Excuse me. Is that better? Oh. Oh no. Why was my mic so goddamn sensitive? What the heck? What a great way to start. Was I like peeking the whole time? I thought my monitoring was really loud. Okay, sorry about that. Who came in here and tweaked my knobs, man? Somebody's been in this room tweaking my knobs. And it was probably one of my children. They know not to come into Daddy's cave. Okay. Step. Is it a two-stepper or just like straight up to the top? Like, probably not. I think it's probably has to be a two-stepper. A two-stepper. Alright. I'm probably gonna like since my throat is kind of sore, quite sore. Probably gonna default to voices that are a little easier on the throat than like I would normally do. Yeah. It's like it actually feels like you're sorry, Nathan. I almost panicked. It does actually feel like you're stepping with Nathan. You know? Like it feels like you're pushing your weight, you know? Like I'm using my whole body to play the game. Fuck. Oh no. Wait. No. Okay. Wait. No. No. No, definitely no. We almost had that. That was close.
Oh, right.
Attempt. Oh, don't worry the attempts. I actually remembered. I'm learning. I'm growing. I'm becoming a real boy. I'm even gonna delete spam messages from Kick Chat. Because I guess that's what a good little boy does. Hold on. This is stupid. Why should I have to do this? Goodbye. Okay, don't you love AI? We're already obsolete, man. The funny thing about like stream bots and like you know, botting and stuff like that is that once one person does it, it just ends up being like bots botting to bots to bot to other bots to bot to other bots, right? And there's no actual product or even like, you know, consumer at the end of the day. But you're generating revenue based off of nothing, thus crashing the economy if continues for too long. I believe that I don't really know anything. I don't know anything about economics, man. But that's how I imagine it works. It can't be good anyway. Can't be good generating revenue and having no actual product behind that revenue to like back it up, you know? Are you because you're not because then that money can never go back into the economy or whatever. If you know what I mean. You're devaluing everything by doing that. Then when everything is so devalued, nothing is worth anything. I don't know. I don't really know what I'm talking about. But anyway, I thought we were going to focus on the game. That was a new PB. Well, it's always good to start off with a new PB. Because that's right. I'm remembering now the game's kind of hard. Yep. It's actually quite a difficult game. I remember now. Come on, if he's not gonna say it, I'll say it. You do kind of make it look easy, though. No, I don't. Okay. Here. I'm vaguely remembering these steps. Then we go sort of this way. Yep. I remember being disappointed. Would be a word for it yesterday. Disappointed that it was kind of easy. Like, I guess, I don't know. I mean, maybe we've just grown. You know, maybe that's the whole point. As Nathan grows, so too do we. Right?
Shit.
Oops. Oh yeah. That's right. Don't get cocky. Okay. I forgot. Oh, while we're sliding. 24. This is the Jack Bauer number. Right, I forgot. Yeah. Every little slip up is don't rush. Even though we definitely are going to rush. But yeah, I don't know anything about economics. I'd like to learn, really. I'd like to learn about economics. Anybody out there want to teach me for free? Give me a free crash course on economics. The information could even be wrong. I don't really care. As long as I get some sort of certificate out of it that I can wave in people's faces and be like, well, you're wrong because I have this piece of paper. Anyway, that's how academia works, right? I'm pretty sure that's how it works. I should know. Lived in that world for like 10 years. Sadly. I don't want to waste my time. Become another casualty, sucking on your teats. I've decided I'm just gonna sing now. I don't care. Why should I follow the rules when nobody else does? You know what I mean? See, now this is kind of weird. Okay, right. So, but it talks to me as talks to my general weird approach to life. Okay, and that I love following rules. Okay, I don't exactly know why. Maybe I'm just like, you know, cucked by the government or whatever. To like put it in the most gross way possible. Like when I was in school, I was the kid who like voluntarily helped the teacher, you know. I love following rules. I love doing what teacher says. Don't make it weird. But it may be fall under the autistic spectrum stuff. Probably. Because it is kind of common for autists to have like weirdly rigid senses of morality and stuff, you know? Like, that's a rule. You can't break the rules. You know? I was thinking about this, actually, this exact thing last night as I was... Welcome to Dad Talk. Oh, you're on Dad Talk, by the way. Should I just start tagging my stuff Dad Talk? Is there a Dad Talk? I actually have no idea. Does that... Whoops. We're okay. We got lucky. Up all night too, etc. Is there a dad talk? I'm gonna start dad talk, man. I want to talk more about being a dad, like a stay-at-home dad. Stay-at-home dad talk. Wait, what is that? SAHD. Sad. Oh, it's just sad. Sad talk. Sad talk. Sad talk. Oh. What the heck is he talking about? Yeah, exactly. Dad talk. Because I was thinking about this the other day. So, my kids have a lot of toys, right? Of various different like swallowability, different safety levels. Like some toys are hard plastic and stuff, right? And some toys are soft plushy toys. But they like to move their toys around between like play spaces in their bedroom and blah 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 blah. Yep, 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 yep. But we have this rule, right, that we've set since they were, old enough to understand words. So, like 6 months, honestly. Maybe, I don't know. I don't know exactly what the science is on that, but they understand sounds a lot faster than you would think, At least for me. So we've had this hard rule, right? Like there's no no pun intended. No hard toys in the bedroom. Right? That goes for my kids and for my wives. No That's okay. All right. Moving on. No hard toys in the bedroom. No plastic toys in the bedroom. They could only have soft plushy toys cuz they throw them, man. They throw them around and they're going to eventually throw one into the eye socket of their sibling at some point. Anyway, you want it to be soft. Anyway, so no soft toys, no hard toys in the bedroom, right? Now, because that rule exists, and it is just immutable, it's lead, right? Always to be, forever and ever.
Grip.
Oh my gosh. Just kind of messed it up. I don't know. Too focused on trying to think of metaphors for immutability. That was an alchemy reference. 25. Hold on. That was an alchemy reference, as in Isaac Newton, not Alphonse. Alphonsric. As in 0%. No, what's the opposite of what would be the opposite of full metal? 0% water. Anyway, we have this hard rule. Only soft toys in the bedroom. And then I can use that rigid rule to sort of police other things that I want to, right? So my daughter got a new toy, and it's a plushy toy, but it's got like a chain that it can hang from, hard toy, and she really wanted to play with it, put it in her bedroom. And I said to her, well, is it a hard toy or is it a soft toy? And we went over it together. And we looked at different parts, and we said, well, it's mostly soft, but these parts are hard. So if it has a hard part, does it make it a hard toy? And she said, yes. And then I said, so can we put it in the bedroom? And she said, no, because there's no hard toys in the bedroom, right? Which is just a random thing we made up. But they don't know that. But because of that rigidity to the rule, you know what I mean? It's it's easy to manipulate their tiny little brains, I guess. Yup. But I love following rules. Most of the time, except for when I don't, right? I suppose everybody says that. Because, I was 20 in the year 2009, right? I don't know how many hundreds of movies like, watched and not paid for in some form or another? Because, everybody was doing it. It's so weird to actually think, like, to watch that pendulum swing, to change topics entirely, to watch that pendulum swing on, like, piracy, the way, like, so I've lived through the entirety of this period. If you're younger, you may not realize this, but, like, there's a time before streaming services where all you could get was, like, cable television, right, paid for to your TV, or, like, DVDs, I guess, or piracy. Those were your only options. What do you think? Do you think advertisers on Twitch love when you talk about piracy? I don't know. Probably not, huh? Probably don't like it. Oh well, good thing I don't have advertisers, huh? But piracy was the easiest and most convenient way to consume media back in, like, the early 2000s, right? It was at least amongst younger people, who were a little more tech savvy, I suppose. It was the way that we consumed media. The main way that I consumed media was through piracy back in the day. Okay, I have since repented. I have seen the error of my ways. But back then, that's what everybody did. And we had no money, right? Like, we were all college students, university students, broke university students, spending all our money on booze, even though we were broke. I've got no money, but I have no money, but the money I do have, I'm gonna spend it on alcohol, not food. Oh, to be young again. Anyway, we had no money because we were stupid, and we spent it on the wrong stuff. Whoops, don't know why we did that. So, we just pirated everything, man. And the funny thing about that is that our parents didn't know how to do it, right? They were just like, okay, get this. It was like, actually, like, the parents of the millennials that really drove piracy. Because they couldn't believe it. They were like, what? We can just watch any movie we want to at any time? We don't have to wait for it to be back in at Blockbuster? Okay, this foot is not going to work, I don't think.
God.
Okay, we were running out of time. Or actually Netflix as well. Back in the day when Netflix used to post DVDs. Sorry, post probably makes me sound very British. Back when why's my mouth hanging open again? What the hell? It's very distracting. I could really not do with any extra distractions. What the heck? What? My mic is picking up something weird? My mic is picking up something weird? What the heck in the heck? I don't know what's going on. Oh well. Oh no, we might look strange. But everybody used to pirate stuff, man. And that was it. That was how you watch stuff. You put it on a USB stick or something and stuck it in your TV. You played the damn MP4 file or AVI file or the new weird one, M.MKV. Like, where'd this one come from? Remember that? I remember when it was like, what the heck is MKV? Matroska? That doesn't sound right. I don't know if I can trust that. And they'll be like, you have to get, like, Videoland, VLC or whatever. Does anybody call it Videoland? You have to get videos, VLC. I might be the only person in the world who calls it Videoland. Anyway, What am I doing? Oh, stick it, Nate. Love you, boy. Okay, we should be able to do this today. Especially if I stop prattling on. Okay. But the weird thing was, piracy was convenient. It was just convenient and it was easy, right? That was why it was so. Really, it wasn't even that it was free, right? It had really nothing to do with that. It was that it was the most convenient way to consume media in an era where people were starting to demand, like, were on-demand video, watch on their schedule, because you got to remember, I grew up when Lost was on TV. I grew up when Lost was on TV, and Lost was coming out one episode a week, and you could only watch it at a specific time. What? Hold on. Why is the game audio coming through the mic channel? Is that why my lips... What in the heck? That is very bizarre. What? Hold on. I think I need to fix that. How is such a thing even possible? Because it's like, it's in time with the chickens. You guys hear the chickens? Squeak, squawker, squeak, squawker. A squawker, squeak, squawker, squeak. What in the... What the F? David Blaine? David Blaine's been messing with my OBS settings? What the heck? He somehow... Okay. But that doesn't make any sense. What the heck is going on? Let me take my headphones off. This is a bizarre one, man. This is the weirdest one. I guess we just mute the game audio, because it's going to come through my mic channel anyway, but then my mouth's going to be weird. What the heck? Like, can you still hear the game? Because you shouldn't be able to hear the game. Shep. You shouldn't be able to hear the game, but I think you still can. But every time you do, it's making my mouth move. So it's like at Windows level. It's sending the game sound through. Somehow it's sending the game sound through my microphone output. That's so weird. What a weird audio issue, man. I love Windows 11. It's so good. So freaking awesome. It's just, never been a better operating system. Praise for Bill Gates is at an all-time high. Yikers. Or do we just ignore it? Take the time to fix it, or just ignore it? Hold on. We will take a minute to try and fix it. And that minute is up. Hold on. Whereas baby steps should be outputting to... Where the heck is main 1? It's gone? Oh, weird. Huh. Okay, I see the problem. My main output is missing. Output device, main 1, output device, input device. Headset microphone. Is it come? It's the dang DualSense controller, man. I forgot the PS4, the dang PS4 controller, man. actually messes up the entirety of Windows 11. You, I know this. I know this. It's a Unix system. There we go. Hold on. No, I didn't fix it. Output device. Hold on. Maybe what volume? Input device. Input 1. Oh, whatever. I thought I fixed it there for a second. Hold on. Whatever. Just play the game. Oh, well. The game is also controlling my lips now somehow, so we'll just have fun with it. Or now you can't have the game at all? Hold on. Okay, that may or may not be normal. We have learned nothing. What does they say at the end of Burn After Reading? What do we learn? Nothing. Something like that. Okay. Like JK, when JK Rowling is like doing the debrief at the end of Burn After Reading. I think she's on her way to like abuse Miles Teller in front of all of his friends and peers. So anyway, yeah, we have this hard rule. No hard toys. But it's like, it's just funny, you know. Once you have that rigid sense of like justice, it's not a good thing. You know, you need to be flexible. It just makes you easier to manipulate, you know what I mean? That was the point I was trying to get to whenever I started that conversation 30 minutes ago. We made it. We made it, ladies and gentlemen, finally. Not only are we going on a digital / metaphysical journey with Nate here, we're going on a verbal journey. It's a verbal mountain that we're climbing. Verbal mountain is Kaiser Soze. Spoilers. But yeah, I'm a bit under the weather. It is what it is. It's summertime. Down under. It's summertime down under. But still lots of germs about, especially around like 4-year-olds who love to stick things in their mouths. By things I mean toys. And by toys I mean get us out of here, man. Hit the rewind button. Okay, the chickens are making my lips. Oh. Who gives a goddamn, man? Oh, hey, wait. Hey, hold on. Oh my god, hold on. This may actually be catastrophic. What the heck? Don't tell me I've been talking into the goddamn PS5 microphone this whole time. It cannot be, right? It cannot be. Where the heck do you check mic audio? Advanced audio? No. Where is the dang old? Who knows OBS, man? Who knows OBS better than me? How do I control mic aux? It's not advanced. It's property. It's just regular properties. Oh no, it should still be going in through this microphone. Never mind. It's a fun day today. It's my first day. Hold on. No, that sounds normal. I'm pretty sure that sounds normal. Whatever. My lips is all funky today. I have a cold sore. Cold sore? Colds? What do you call it? What's it called? Did SiriBot not get rid of that? Do I have to do this stuff manually, my own dang self? Why do we employ these AI bots? So I can complain about these AI bots? Thing is that's like it's a pretty perfect actually metaphor for AI because like when it's working, we love it. I can actually see. How do I rewind my chat? What the heck? Whatever. Just play the damn game. You know, like I use bots in my chat to get rid of the other bots. You know, it's bot on bot warfare out here, man. When are they? What happens when they realize that they're stronger together? That they could be in charge. You know what I'm saying? I'm talking like kung 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 kung. In a distant future, kung 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 kung. The year 2010. Kung 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 kung. Mankind has been subjugated. Kung 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 kung. By the machine. Oh, fucking hell. Oh. We do it to ourselves. We do it to ourselves. Why is my mouth all fucked up? What the hell? Hold on. I am genuinely going to take the time because this is now starting to bother me. I'm genuinely going to take the time here. Did this switch to... I gotta go into the fucking blueprints, man. Sorry for the swears. Microphone input is the correct input, yes. Okay, so it's not a...
No.
What the heck, man? It's the game sound, right? What is making... okay. Hold on. I gotta do some sleuthing here. What is that? Something that's causing my mic to like read. You know what I'm saying? Something that's making like it. There's a signal going through my microphone somehow. Even though there shouldn't be. Like an electrical issue? That's weird. It keeps repeating every one hippopotamus. It's like a... I can't tell. It's almost like a spike and like a... Maybe my microphone's dying. Weird. Is this how I figure out I need to spend another $1,000? Is this how I learn? My dad needs to give me another $1,000 to support his son's stupid little venture. Is this how we learn? Daddy Laserbeam is about to have to take another trip to the bank. Huh. I don't know. Whatever. Who cares? Just ignore it. We're at the Manbreaker. It's not that hard. We could definitely beat this today if we focused. And yeah, like I said, a bit under the weather, man. A bit under the weather. Don't even ask me to try and breathe through my nose. There's no reason. You know, here's a funny thing, like very random personal little anecdote. You ever watch movies as a kid, right? And there was, for some reason in the 90s, there were, if someone was like kidnapped or held against their will, well, first of all, it would be played off for laughs. And like, there's like children's movies kind of stuff, you know, or any movie really, but like, always duct tape the mouth. You know what I'm saying? Duct tape the a captive's mouth. See, I get that that looks good for movies and stuff, and it like the rip is satisfying and stuff. So you know, rule of cool, etc., whatever. But I was always thinking like, oh my god, if somebody ever did that to me in real life, I would just suffocate. You know, like, don't take my mouth hole away, man. I might genuinely stop breathing. It's a struggle, man. Some of us grew up with asthma and terrible sinuses. Some of us just have allergies to like everything, like pollen and grass and like, you know, bark, kind of stuff that turns out it's prominent in the real world, in the natural world. Some of us just got unlucky with our genetics, man, in that sense. So, you know, you could essentially, you know, do not put duct tape on people's mouths. You might kill someone. Public service announcement. Especially in like, so then like more adult violent movies or whatever, there'll be like a scene where like somebody might like ambush a guard or whatever, and they'll like break his nose and then duct tape his mouth. Like, what the hell, man? You just killed that person. Broken nose, duct tape over the mouth. You know what I'm saying? That's actually like torture levels. Okay, cheery subject. Okay, here we go. We're breaking men. We are. What are we doing? The men are here, and we are here to break in the men. Is that correct? Or the man is here to break us in. Is that right? Is that right? I've definitely missed an attempt, haven't I? No, wait. 25, 26? Oh my god. I think we need to... I've lost it. I think we need to add a question mark. Is the thing. 25 may or may not be accurate. I don't know anymore. That was easy. We knew that was going to happen at some point. Okay, I would like to make some progress here. Because the thing is that it's not that hard if you just pay attention. But it's only as exciting as the first time, you know? Is that why, you know, isn't there like there's a correlation between like ADHD and like addiction? Right? Cuz like they can like tickle each other in a sort of mutual way. You know what I mean? Like
Oh shit.
that ADHD dopamine rush is very much related to like, oh, you get a big hit like the first time you do something satisfying, or you figure out a puzzle or whatever, or you like make the step here. Whoop! You're like, oh yeah, big hit of dopamine, and then the second time you do it, it's like, okay, decent hit of dopamine, but you know, and then it's like, third time, diminishing returns, and that's kind of like how addiction works, except you're always chasing the big hit, you know. Yep. Only ever getting the diminishing returns. Maybe we need to take a break from Nate. Is that the I'm addicted to this boy? Wish I could quit you, Nate. Oh, let's can we reenact Brokeback Mountain with Jim and Nate? Nate. Just get in here in the tent, Nate. Uru. Ooh. That was just sounds. That wasn't even... the problem is I have never seen Brokeback Mountain. Didn't want people to think I was gay. Oh. Would have become a social pariah. What the hell? Would have only been able to allowed to socialize with the other gay people. Wouldn't want anyone to think I was gay. I'm deeply closeted. I'm not gay. I'm deeply closeted. Rip. You guys miss Norm? Yeah. What a uniquely funny individual. And by that I mean genuinely probably had something wrong with him. Talking about undiagnosed autism. How many of like you know, sometimes I think about like how a few hundred years ago there'd be like these big advances in technology or science and our understanding of the natural world by like one person, you know, like Da Vinci or Newton, right? Those kind of like once in a generation or even like once in a century geniuses that pop up throughout history. You know what I'm saying? And when I was a kid, I was like, how could that happen? That like one random like genetic mutation and this person is just naturally their capacity for understanding and knowledge is just so much higher than the average person of that era, you know? And then older me is like, oh yeah, it was just autism probably, you know? Because the thing is that those most of those advances come not from like a greater capacity for intelligence, I guess. Although maybe that too, but more, in my opinion, more come from just like the dedication that some of these weirdos showed to like, you know, mathematics or whatever. Right? Like Newton was just hyperfixated on mathematics. We almost fell there. And he was like so hyperfixated that he was like, well, I've run out of math. He did all the math, so he had to invent more math. You know what I mean? Oh yeah, I remember you. Hold on. Did we ever solve the snow mystery? The mystery of the snow? Because I was doing this from around a block that had snow on it, right? I'm not crazy. You're crazy, I swear. I'm not crazy. Neither am I. Okay. Very good. Not really evidence to our favor. All right. It's been a while. It's been a while since I could say that I loved myself. How does that song go? You guys remember Stained? Anybody else listen to Stained back in the day without an E? Right? It was STAIND. Man, the early 2000s and the 90s were so cool. Remember the cool S from the early 2000s and 90s? Like Superman S. What a rad time to be alive. Well, Stained. Man, what a band. That band for me is like peak teenage angst, man. But it starts to get like, the weird part is it's peak teenage angst. But they were like, when did Stained kind of debut? In the 90s, I guess? They must have come out in the 90s. I liked a lot of their songs too, you know, like, it's been a while since I could see that I wasn't a dick. You know that one. I like that song. I like we'll talk about it in a minute, but that band since the 90s, man, they were like peak teenage angst. But the singer was like bald and kind of old. I mean, he probably wasn't even that old, but to young kid me, he was bald, so he must have been old. You know what I mean? So even at the beginning, it was kind of cringy. I don't remember this step at all. And then as they got older into the 2000s and 2010s, right? Which is kind of weird. I don't know if anybody's even thought about Stained since the 2010s, other than me. It just got cringier and cringier. But they like literally have a song that I actually still listen to occasionally to this day, where the chorus is literally, it's like peak. So you know, think of this as these are the words of a teenage boy locked in his room, angry at his parents. Right? Okay, that's the context. kind of, you know, verging on the punk, but still very cringy. And the chorus literally is, all I needed was someone to talk to. You were just too busy with yourself. Hold on, we're gonna do spoken word stained hour and get sued. I don't have any money, don't sue me. There's no point. I'm trying to remember the rest of the chorus. Hold on. You were never there for me to express how much. You were never there for me to express how I felt. I just shoved it down. I think it is. I might be getting the verbiage wrong, but that's the sentiment. Now I'm older, and I feel like I should let some of this anger fade. But it seems the surface I am scratching is the bed that I have made. Beautiful. Beautiful. Like, you know, that should be on like a plaque that we launch into like deep space or something, you know? Needs to be preserved. When the aliens get here, they need to know that we hate our parents too, because they ignored us or something. Which, to be fair, does suck. As someone who, you know, at time has been ignored as a child and has ignored a child, you know, I'll admit it. It happens. There's no such thing as a perfect parent, man. Anyway. What the heck was I saying? Stained is funny. What funny band? I just needed someone... Hold on. A dramatic reading of Stain's Fade by Elvis Laserbeam. The following falls under fair use. Please do not sue me. I do not have any money. Also, I don't remember where I'll get up here. All I needed was someone to talk to. But you're just too busy with yourself. You were never there. We're gonna do it quiet. I thought about ramping up the volume, but we'll keep it quieter. You were never there for me to express how much... I've already fucked up. To express how I felt. Okay, it's getting worse. It's getting terrible. Abandoned. Pull the ripcord. How I felt. I just stuffed it down. Shoved it down? I don't know. The lyrics are stupid anyway. Now that I'm older. I can't even remember what they are. Hold on. And I feel like I should let some of this anger fade.
Hey, Peter, we should probably let some of this anger fade.
What the heck is his name? Patrick Warburton? Yeah.
Hey, Peter.
Let's just do... Hold on. I'm bored of staying now. Let's just do voices. Okay, the pizza box does move, but for some reason it doesn't seem to move much. Okay,
I should just let some of this anger fade.
Hold on. Is it Patrick Warburton or is it Elvis? You decide. New game. I've just invented a new game. Elvis Presley, I should say. I know that. Yeah, that's right. I suppose I should endeavor to be less confusing. Confusingly ambiguous was his sexuality.
But it seems the surface I'm scratching is the bed that I made.
Definitely not really a Patrick Warburton, because he's more like a...
The poison for Cusco. Cusco's poison. Oh, right.
Well, I mean, yeah, it's easier when you have a reference, right? Like it's a lot harder when you have to, add, ad lib other words to it, append other words that you're just kind of guessing at the formation of. Anyway, he's a good one. Love people with unique voices. I don't even really know why Patrick Warburton's voice is so unique.
The boys of Fergisco.
I guess it's like, I don't know. There's a musical element to his voice as well, I guess, huh? Like he's all over the place pitch wise, like big jumps.
The boys of the Toledo.
You know, hey, it's almost like. Hold on. What's his name? Kronk? Pull the lever, Kronk. Kronk in The Sopranos. Has anybody done that?
Oh.
Everybody's like, hey, and he's like,
Right.
hey. No? Okay. Why? For good reason? Because it's not funny? Oh, okay. Well, don't do it then. Hey, look, we're back here. And now I have to, reverse my brain. To play, left-handed. Whoa. We should have done more of this earlier on. We would have been much more used to it, you know what I'm saying? Or do we just commit? I've done so much over the right-hand shoulder. Maybe we just commit to the right-hand shoulder. Like, whoopsies, a little fast. Okay, no, nay. Good, thank you. I think I can kind of, project where his foot is going to be anyway. Like, with my mind.
Oh crap!
I can just look ahead into the future and be like, okay, well, if this continues in that way, his foot is going to be there. You know what I'm saying? Or I could just do this and actually see what I'm doing. Okay. I choose to look behind door number 2. Thanks, Monty Hall. And other things the human brain never can actually understand. So I understand it logically, right? Like I understand the Monty Hall problem logically, but it just feels wrong. You know, it's like the definition of counterintuitive. But it's also a great example of how you can explain it to someone. It's explainable, you know? Like, on the face of it, you'd be like, okay, how? Wow, that doesn't make sense. But then the explanation is kind of complicated, but you can see it and be like, oh, yeah, okay. Yeah, that does make sense. Huh. And then you can use it as a great example for how, like, you know, the human brain is really bad at intuiting statistical information. Which is why, like, scammers and liars and cheaters will often, you know, inundate with statistics as an argumentative strategy. Shall we talk about debate club? Would you believe me if I told you I used to coach a debate club? Well, you shouldn't, because I made it up. Frickin' got him on the bad boy. Yeah. Okay, if you're the bad boy, do something bad. No. Thought about actually doing something bad, then realized, wait, that's not a good idea. Rules exist for a reason. But I do like following rules. Okay, we're going. Nathan. You're a big boy, Nathan? No, he's not. Okay. Yeah. We slipped. Oh, hello, cellular telephone. Do you have some information for me? Because I do not care. Oh, my phone is even complaining at me because I haven't taken my meds. Oh, yeah, well, whoopsies. I actually did. I just didn't bother to tell my phone. None of your business, thing that is designed to improve my life. Leave me alone. Thing that is a tool that, you know, well, actually, I was going to say that, you know, I could make work to how my own specifications if I just put in the time, but not technically not true because iOS is, you know, we're really closed off. I should get a Linux phone, man. We haven't talked about Linux, but yeah. Would you believe me if I told you I'm also a Linux dweeb? Do actually use Arch, by the way. I understand the memes. If you count Endeavour OS as Arch. I'm currently on Endeavour OS. And like, you know, I both love and hate Linux at the same time, you know? Like, it's annoying. It's not user-friendly. It's like, oh, you gotta learn a whole, like, you know, it's like learning a whole MMORPG just to operate your computer, you know? You gotta learn a whole bunch of, like, spells and frickin' incantations and statistics and numbers and stuff, you know? That just has to go in your memory. And words. Yeah. I hate it when I have to use words. But it's also very rewarding, and you know, if you take the time, you can have a desktop environment do exactly what you want. But I love the command line, man, so I'm like a command line nerd. Yep. It just, yeah. It annoys me that other operating systems have abandoned the command line. Worst thing Bill Gates ever did. Was to kill the command line in sort of common computer usage. Anyway, no, I just love I love command lines and terminal emulators. Like, I'm a text-based nerd, man. Like, GUIs are overrated, highly overrated. You know, give me like 100 hotkeys instead. Treat that shit like I'm playing World of Warcraft or something, man. I have those hotkeys memorized in like 20 minutes. Give me some Emacs commands, man. Control G me out of here. Me when my hold on. Me when my metaphor for leaving within the context of a computer input system is Control G and not escape. You know what I'm saying? So, one person out there will get that, maybe. What's the percentage chance of anybody who watches this getting that? Small. Anyway, that's a good joke if you're an Emacs nerd. Come on. Probably not very original now that I think about it. Anyway, command line text-based stuff is just, for someone like me, super convenient. I even have a ThinkPad. I do. I know. I'm a walking meme. But you know, memes exist for a reason. They're essentially like stereotypes for the digital age, you know? Well, some of them were. Remember when memes used to be like characters? That was the meme. And by character, I mean an unfortunate photo of someone that we all just made fun of. Like, this person is, just look at the picture of this person. Look at this random grainy ass digital camera era photo of this kid from college wearing this hat backwards. He's obviously like one of the worst people to live since Hitler. You know what I mean? He's wearing the hat backwards. Let's all call him scumbag and make fun of him for all time. you know, and then cut to like a few years later, and the guy who plays Scumbag Steve, or you know, quote unquote, the Scumbag Steve from real life. Wait, you'll pay me how much to take a photo with me? Anyway, you know, all power to him, honestly. Like, we just took their, is it technically an IP? Their likenesses, you know. The internet just took their licenses and just used them. As to communicate, like, stupid jokes, you know? Like, ha ha ha, doesn't this woman look like she would be possessive if she were your girlfriend? Look at her eyes. Look at her freaky eyes. Ha ha ha, she must be awful. What a bitch. I deserve that. Sorry, hold on. You know? And nobody ever thought to themselves, maybe she was just pulling a face for the camera. I don't know. Maybe it's just unfortunate timing. Everybody looks weird when they, you know, don't know they're being photographed. Because you'll see them, like, between facial expressions. That stuff that you would normally miss in real time. And that's what I'll tell the judge when they pull up the picture of me doing the Roman salute. Like, no. You're taking it out of context? I was actually lowering my hand down from a... Okay, we're going to abandon this before we get into trouble. Alright. Actually, you know what? Maybe we won't. Maybe that's the beauty of being a small channel nobody cares about. You can get away with stuff. No, I like following the rules. But it is a weird one that you know. If I sing the lyrics of a song for, you know, a few seconds, I'm technically breaking the law. Okay. Breaking the law, like that. We update our attempts. We go again. We focus on actually doing it and stop using our sickness as an excuse. Are you down with the sickness, by the way? When I was a kid, well, a high school kid, high school dork, with no friends and a Jew-fro, I got into Disturbed in a big way when I was 14. I got out of Disturbed in a big way when I was like 17. So make from that what you will. But I remember hearing down with the sickness and not understanding it. Like, what does down with the sickness mean? Can one be up with the sickness? And I guess just, you know, very autism brain, literally. Honestly, though, what does down with the sickness mean? Can anybody tell me? Does it mean you have, like, come down with a cold? Is that what it means? Is it a commiseration between, like, unwell human beings? Like, get up if you're down with the sickness. Are you down with the sickness? Like, you know, down, like, are you down and out from the sickness? Has the sickness caused you to go into a state of down and outness? Is that the question? It's really annoying me how my lips are moving when I'm not talking, but whatever. Actually, you know what? We'll try one more thing. I'm gonna pause it just in case putting down the controller causes it. We'll go full nuke, full tactical nuke on the VTurbo software, and then restart it. I don't think that's gonna do anything other because it's still coming like OBS. Even when I stop talking, OBS thinks I'm talking. Somehow there's a signal coming through the microphone. Oh, Windows. You suck, Windows. Oh, whatever. I'm not gonna frickin' go through Windows menus to fix it. Something wrong with Windows. The way it's taken in my microphone. Oh good, now my face by default is tilted to the right. Because I was looking at this way whenever, oh god, you gotta love Waterdo, don't you? Anybody want to talk about VTuber software for a bit? Because, like, I have things to say. As someone who had never used VTuber software before. Until, I started doing this silly thing. I have things to say. Turns out most VTuber software is not designed for people who want to do silly voices and switch between characters and stuff. Imagine our surprise. Imagine our surprise when we found out that we were the weirdos. Okay, now the game has gone quiet? Why would the game go quiet? We didn't change anything. It still says baby steps. Or is the game just actually... Oh, the game is actually dead silent. Okay. We need to make some football steps. Some footstep sounds. Whoa, that's a weird one. Between my brain and my mouth. My gameplay, my game. Oh god, okay. It's still happening. I'm still in the strong. My brain and my mouth are playing a game of telephone. Constantly with each other. I suppose that's kind of just describes the human condition. Whoopsies. Didn't mean to put my foot there. I was just trying to shuffle, rearrange, but okay, it's been done. Don't panic. Between my brain and my mouth. What did it even become? I've actually forgotten it already. Football steps? What did I say? Footstep sounds is what I was trying to say. I was trying to say footstep sounds, and it came out as football steps. I told you I was ill. Spike Milligan-esque motherfucker. I told you I was ill. Sorry, it takes energy to filter all this shit. And, like, I'm low on energy because I'm sick. So I don't know if I'm even going to bother trying today. I gotta try, otherwise I might say something actually outrageous. Don't want that. Should we talk about free speech absolutism? Because, like, I guess I'm a weird guy. I mean, like, I don't really care about being weird, or, everybody's got their own crap or whatever. Everybody's their own unique individual, which makes everybody weird, right? But, like, I'm probably autistic to some degree. I have my own personal weird little tics and stuff, Remember in Everybody Loves Raymond, how Robert would, like, always touch his chin with food before eating it? That was a funny joke, huh? I don't do that, but, I have similar stuff to that. Anyway, remember how that joke, the capitulation of that joke, they realized that Robert realizes at one point, I think, it's been a long time, that he touches his food to his chin before he puts it in his mouth, as like a coping mechanism for when he would watch his mother wipe his brother's chin, but not his. Like, oh, what the heck? Stick to the goofy comedy, Raymond. What the heck is this crap? And like the episode where you're like, ha ha ha, their mother and the father are so mean to each other. They suck. Ha ha. And then you, like, find out that, like, their first child was an accident, and they accidentally got pregnant, and they had no choice but to be together. This is why they like just hate each other. Like it's not funny anymore. You're like, oh, okay, yikes. It's just sad now. My favorite kind of comedy is the comedy that just turns the comedy into sadness. It's like a Taika Waititi film. Like, ha ha ha, look how funny and quirky everyone is. Oh, it's just, they're just dealing with trauma. The end. You know what I'm saying? Yep. As someone who, like, very, firsthand understands the kind of experiences that Taika Waititi would have had growing up, I can tell you that that man comes across quite whimsical. He's got a lot of trauma, I would say. Like a lot of kids from his era, I guess, did. Kind of, you know, like, don't talk about New Zealand too much on here, but when I grew up, and like definitely in like the 80s and 90s, there was such a culture of just neglect for children, you know? Like generations of just children just like I genuinely spent a huge chunk of my childhood. A lot of it was I was either at school, right? I was at home doing nothing, or I was waiting in a car. That's like literally it. Those are like the three things I did as a child. You know, in broad categories. But just so common for like kids to just be like, you know, left to their own devices all the time. And not even like, you know, given anything to sustain themselves. Just, you know, sit here, wait here. It's not even necessarily that bad, you know. It's not like direct abuse or anything. It's just it's neglect. I mean, it's probably been common in Western society since like the 50s and stuff, right? Like, you just send your kids off. Just be like, go play for the day, you know, like Saturday or whatever. Take your bike, go ride for like 3 hours in a direction away from here, and I'll see you at supper time. Anyway, we're back to dad talk, by the way. But yeah, you know, and I understand it, but like I think I've maximum I would have left my kids by themselves in a car, maximum like 5 minutes. Literally, I'm trying to think. If it's going to be longer than 5 minutes, they come with me, you know. But like when we were kids, it would be like, I'm talking like hours, you know. Sit here in the car for 2 hours. Okay, see ya. That didn't happen a lot, you know, but like it happens. And it was common, definitely common. For people around my age growing up, or even a bit older. Anyway, thanks, Dad. What's that thing from the pit? I love you. I'm sorry. I forgive you. Please forgive me. Something like that. It's a bit hokey, maybe. But I think you can do worse. If you watch The Pit, you probably know what I'm talking about. Great show, by the way. Watch The Pit. If you have even the like slightest interest in like the medical world or what it's like to work in a hospital or even just like drama, or even just like competency, or even just like science, you know, or even just like realistic characters doing their jobs well. You know, like the characters feel like real people, even though we only ever really see them doing their jobs. You know, we don't really see them out of work. They still they still feel like real fleshed out people. You know. It might be one of those shows where they kind of leaned into the actors' strengths, you know, because a lot of the actors are unknown or like, you know, lesser known. So they're probably, you know, working off of things they naturally see in the actors. But anyway, good show. Good show, man. And like, I dig the structure of it. It's a real time show, right? It's a medical show, but every episode is 1 hour long. So 24. They stole it from, speaking of Jack Bauer. When did he ever poop? When did he ever pee? If I ever start a if I ever open like a bar or a club, you know, like a tiki bar or whatever, like a place that serves alcoholic beverages or something like that, I'm going to call it Jack Bauer's Bathroom Hour or something. Jack Bauer's Bathroom Break? Or maybe that's a punk band. Jack Bauer's Toilet? Get the foot in there, Nate. Yep, there we go. We gotta pay attention because that bit's harder than it looks. And we've been doing this for an hour and a half and essentially made zero progress. Okay. I'm sick. I shouldn't be talking too much. My throat is not working at 100% capacity. I know. Sorry, boys. Doing my best out here. Yep. Okay. All right. Focus on the snow. So we made it to... Oh, actually, I say no progress. We literally had a PB, but... How have I been doing this? Also, where is the snowy one that we went around? Why am I so confused? What? Hey, mister. Why am I so confused, mister? Eeny, meeny, miny, mo. Your mother is a... ho? Okay, so, like... Not Another Teen Movie is, like... It's bad, okay? But it's bad in a way that elevates it above the other ones, you know? Like, it's always been... I've always had a soft spot for Not Another Teen Movie. It's always been a bit of a guilty pleasure. Not just because I was like 14 when I first saw it and there were boobs. But, you know. A boy remembers. We all remember. Nothing unhealthy with it, by the way. We should I mean, one day we can talk about the, like, anybody else? Is the Germans probably have a word for, like, spank bank nostalgia? You know what I mean? Where you're like, oh, I remember this one. This one takes me back. Yeah, I haven't seen this in forever. Yeah, aw. Right, and then she eats the poop. Yeah. Oh, and then she throws the poop back up onto her. Yeah, that's right. It's been so long. Anyway. If I can make one person go, what the fuck? I've succeeded. Holy shit, somebody heard that? Spankenfurkle. What a time to announce yourself, Jackie. Thank you very much. Um, Spankenfurkle. It's. I want to believe. Like it's just enough. I'm like it could be. It could be real. They have a word for everything, yeah. Come on, spanking though. It's like so German. The thing is German is such a funny language that it could be a real word. Spankenfurkle. But it's also so ridiculous. What do they call that when you can't tell if something is a parody or the real thing? Like a Poe? Something like that? Anyway, well, yeah. I choose to believe, regardless. Okay. Anyway, inside of us, we've all got that boy who's just like, oh, yeah, I remember this one. I do remember someone showing me Two Girls, One Cup. And they were like so giddy about it too. They're like, "Hey, I got something I got to show you." And it was a woman, right? When I was like 19 or something. It was a girl, and she's like, "Hey, pull this up on your computer. I got to show you something." And I just spent the whole time being like, "What the fuck? Why would you think I should see this?" It's just like, I don't know. She found it funny. It was weird. I refused to watch it. The description was enough. Yeah. But you honestly didn't miss out on anything. But you'll remember that shock era, right? Yeah. You'll remember that well. That was like 2010, 2009, sometime around then. When like one of the like social currencies of the internet was like who had the like freakiest video. Who knew of like the weirdest, like, oh, everybody's gonna creep everybody out video? Anyway, I'm a veteran of the creep out wars. I think I've seen all the big ones at this point. Yeah, I can't see where my foot is. I'm sorry, Jackie, but that's just a hilarious sentence. Got tricked into watching a girl fart on a cake once. Yeah, what was with that? That was a weird era, right? But yeah. People were like, I don't know. It's like you're pranking your friends, I guess. There was a prank element to it. Everybody was pranking everyone on the internet. Yeah. People are so weird. So yeah. I don't know. Try not to think about people too much. You know, we share like 97% of our DNA with like not bonobos, chimpanzees, maybe, whichever one it is. I forget. I'm stalling because I don't want to fall. Got tricked. It's like you know. Just the phrasing of it makes it sound like I think we need to hold on. I think we need to reposition the feet because it's quite a. We're running out of time. Okay, never mind. Oh, Nathan. Oh my god, so lucky. You know, like when I read that sentence, I'm picturing like somebody sends you like a box in the mail, and you're like, ooh. It says here to Jackie Treehorn. I'm just gonna wrap the ribbon, and then inside is like an iPad. And as soon as you open the box, it's playing a video of a girl farting on a cake. You know, got tricked into it, and now everywhere you go, every screen you ever see, you have to think to yourself, is the girl farting onto the cake gonna show up on there? Because one of these days it's going to happen. You can never quite be sure. Okay. I mean, it is funny though, right? Like, I do find it funny that the existence of a video, like that the video exists, farting onto a cake. Yeah. No, I understand. You don't need to explain. Yeah, standard cake fart. It's a pretty standard cake fart, I would say. Like, yeah. Filter through the cake. Your standard cake fart. But it is funny to me that it exists, you know? I wouldn't want to watch it. But it's funny that it exists. Because human beings are like, you know, like on an anthropological level, we cannot sit and be with ourselves, be with our own thoughts. So we got to think of weird stuff to do, like sitting on cakes and farting. Yeah, exactly right. It's like every time I snap my fingers, a child dies in Africa and someone farts on a cake. You know, thanks Bono. The what is it? The dichotomy of man, the dichotomy of humankind. Put that on my tombstone. Yeah. Okay. This is where I fell before. By the way, I've decided now is the time to learn to change the camera. Because I realized I could never see because of my own stupidity. And I fell. It just felt like a weird step, honestly. It was... Huh. It just felt larger. I think maybe because like I reached to the left without really realizing that it fades away. So you kind of got to go close to the wall. Like that. Okay, can I switch cameras now? Thank you. This is going to be slippery. I can already tell. It's like shale. Slipping away. Like Jethro Tull skating away. On the nice of a new day. Hey. Yeah. I love the era of music where you could just chuck in random sounds. You know? It didn't even need to be words. I want more notes here. Oh, is this do I have to go fast on this? What is the texture here, man? Is it this? I think it's the same. Maybe it's not the same as what I'm on. Is it a stride with confidence? Is it a slow? I think it's a stride with confidence, honestly. Okay, good guess. Okay,
Jim,
hold on.
Nathan,
I did it.
you how?
All right.
Did it. I climbed it.
It's too hard for
It
you.
wasn't too hard for me. I'm a climber.
It wasn't. It really wasn't.
Yeah,
If you could do it,
I could.
maybe it was easy.
It's not too hard for me. I don't know if it's too hard for anybody, really. I think these stairs might be a little superfluous, Jim.
Wait.
But if the stairs are superfluous, then maybe Jim was superfluous.
Yep.
Lord.
Yes, I am the Lord.
Congrats. Thanks, Jaggy.
Oh,
Uru, Lord.
oh, Jim, careful.
Yeah, oh, yeah.
Jim! Ah! Oh, shit. He's probably okay. The guy's got problems, I guess.
Easier than getting the glasses? Yeah, probably. Not terribly difficult. I did lose the glasses, by the way. They're gone. I want to get them back somehow. Speaking of which, yeah, is that what you're about to mention? They are somewhere between here and the bottom of the mound breaker, but I have no idea where. They may have just fallen into the grass. You know? At the bottom, and the grass is too tall. They're somewhere here. And they must not be somewhere obvious, because I think I just, you know, would see it. I don't see it on the. I don't see them glowing on the stairs. But you know, I don't know. I figure either because we can just take the stairs back up if we need to. Figure we take some time. Maybe we go down the stairs and just have a good look. But like, the rainbow effect is so obvious. Is there a way to really fall off of here? So like, they can't just be on the path, because I just walked the whole path. So they're either on like a little ledge somewhere, or I think more likely they might just be at the very bottom, because there's some tall grass. There's tall grass that just completely hides the rainbow effect or whatever. Also, I don't know why my mouth won't close today. My microphone's doing a weird thing. Let's not worry about it too much. Oh, here we go. Oh yeah, you could definitely fall out of this thing. Yeah, I don't know. Unless the like tragedy is that they got flung. Like I hit something falling off the man breaker, but they're here somewhere. They're either here somewhere. Oh, we almost stepped off. Like Jack Black wanted his landlord to do in School of Rock. They may have been flung with such velocity that they went down the cliff side. Yeah, I don't know. I guess we owe it to ourselves to how hard is this thing to climb back up? Not at all. Okay. Or we just do the man breaker again, whatever. I don't think they're on. It would be funny if they were on a random ledge halfway up the man breaker, because then we'd have to figure out how to get them back. It takes a long time just to walk down. I mean, it is going to take a long time, but like I guess there is some challenge in getting up this. The challenge being don't fall asleep, right? Or the other tragedy could be that the glasses clipped through something and they're just stuck somewhere. I fought for those glasses too, man. I almost got them lost in the water. I don't know if you saw that clip. Almost got them lost in the water, and then managed to put them back on by standing on top of them and picking them up while I was standing on them or something. It was confusing looking. But yeah, I don't know. I think we would have seen. It's hard to miss that rainbow glow, you know. Whoops. Probably gonna. Yeah, okay, whatever. What? Oh my god. Have you ever seen such a. Oh, look, a snake. Such a beautiful gymnastic routine. Yeah, lol, yeah. That caught me by surprise, too. I wonder if we could replicate that. Oh, you did? You upvoted on Reddit. Yeah. I don't know. I don't see. But yeah, I've been fighting for the glasses is the point. It would be annoying to just have to leave them behind. Because I kind of want to do the rest of the... Like, I want to do the hard stuff at this point. You know? Like, we're on hard mode at this stage. But, I could... what would I have to get through to get the glasses back again? The pillars don't worry me at this point. You know, the pillars are my bread and butter, so I could get across those, but just the time to get back to the garden or whatever. There's not many places they could really be, huh? Okay, I think I'm just gonna fall down. Yeah. Problem being, they stay even like on a new loop. Do you mean? Because I was under the impression if the game loops back around, and we start at the beginning again, can we just speed run to the glasses in that loop? New resets them, as in a new save file only, or a new loop? We're gonna swan dive off of here.
Crap!
Wait, is Jim's body gonna be down here? Now we get to take the stairs. New save, but not new loop? That's the part I don't understand. So I know a new save will reset them. I guess I don't actually know how the game works. I'm under the impression that when I finish the final obstacle, I'll end up back at the not new loop. Oh my gosh, really? So what's the point of doing a new loop? What's the benefit of doing it other than just over, like, you know, starting a new save file? Interesting. Maybe there's more to it that I haven't done it yet. So maybe there's more to it that I don't understand. But anyway, I think the glasses could be in the grass here. I did manage to find them in the grass once before, and they were barely visible. I only really found them because of the button prompt. Okay, well, I guess it doesn't really matter. So then we could at any time start a new save file. Well, I mean, we'll beat the game first, obviously. So the possibility is there to start a new game, new save file, and redo the glasses. I have to imagine that would be doable in one stream. Oh, here they are. Never mind. Crisis averted. Yeah. I knew they had to be. I should have trusted my instincts. Now we just do the manbreaker again? Just for shits and giggles? Yeah, thanks, Jackie. What do you think? You vote for manbreaker again or stairs? You would probably say just do the stairs, huh? Don't be stupid. That's what I'm guessing. But like, you know, wasn't that hard? Honestly, I think I found getting out of the ravine to be harder than the manbreaker. You know, the river. Oh, we can get rid of this stupid thing now, too? Yeah. Alright, wait, do we count attempts getting up the stairs? Hold on. We're on attempt 1 of the stairs. I guess I was gonna say, we'll probably do it in 1, but there is the chance that we trip and have to jump down and get the shades back. Okay, cool. Because currently I haven't actually seen any other, like, invisible things yet. I've only seen the green trophy, the green hell. Well, that's not true. I have seen video of another one on the subreddit, I think. But there's got to be some more green challenges somewhere that I can sink my teeth into. There are a couple different cutscenes and a trophy that you get for taking the stairs straight off next time. Yeah. I think that has been quote unquote spoiled for me. Not that it really is a spoiler. But okay, yeah. Good to know. Do I have to do the stairs? Well, oh, will I get it now? Will we get a different cutscene now? Or does it have to be... Oh, well, I guess we'll find out. Find out in a minute.
What?
I don't know why I'm asking you to describe the game to me that I'm about to experience for myself, when I could just do it instead. New playthrough, right? Okay, yeah. So we've tripped the flag on that. This playthrough is considered to... You took the manbreaker. Okay, got it. So is Jim just dead? I forgot to look around for his body. That's sad. Oh, that's the banana. The banana peel. I mean, this game has been concerning me with, like, how dark it's getting. It is doing a good job of, like, riding the line between silly and also dead serious at the same time. Like, this is not light subject material, right? Oh, can. Knock it over. Is there, like, an invisible... Is its hitbox is too large for it to fit through there? Never mind then. You know, the subject matter is actually pretty dark stuff. But it's approaching it with a very tongue-in-cheek. Anyway. I hope we see you again, Jim. It's still slow, huh? Still takes a long time. Oh, we're only at the wood? Oh my god. I gotta pick up the pace. Hold on. It's actually so funny that they made it a circular stair, too. Because it's like... probably the most annoying kind of stair. You have to constantly be turning the camera. You know, they could have just made it an escalator. But even the cop-out route is annoying. Okay. I get it. The sun is still setting. What's your favorite Elton John song? I like the one where he says, "Don't let your sun go down on me." And then he had to clarify that it was an adult sun, not because it kind of sounds like, you know, sun is often used in the context of... Remember when that happened? I'm going to start a fake rumor. And then when people tell me I'm lying, in order so that I don't... So I'll start a fake rumor, okay? And then when it blows up on the internet and people are hounding me, like, you're a liar... The way I'm going to get out of it, I'm going to pretend that I'm from a different universe, like a parallel universe, right? And I'm going to be like, so in this universe, okay, this is true, but also Nelson Mandela died in prison, you know? And then instead of everybody's being like, this dude's full of shit, they're going to be like, holy crap. There are other universes. We'll call it the Mandela Effect. When's that Ashton Kutcher movie coming out? The Mandela Effect. You know? And how does he somehow take... The Mandela Effect starring Ashton Kutcher. Oh my gosh. And the plot would be like, he has to travel into his... the other realities? Where things are just slightly different? You know? I was going to say slightly different. I was going to say, like, JFK was never shot. LeVon, probably? Burton? That's LeVar Burton. Hold on. Who is LeVon, Jackie? I'm confused. LeVon. It's very possible I was talking about LeVon and have already forgotten about it. Live on. I need context. My apologies. What was I talking about? Starting a rumor? Oh, it's an Elton John song. Oh, yes. I see. See, yeah. You did the thing, quite understandably, where I spurted out a random thought that popped into my head in the form of a question. Live on. I don't know that one. I used to be pretty big into Elton John when I was I don't know, like 16 maybe. When I was like 16 and I discovered like progressive music, and then we're here already. Oh, that's disappointing. I probably do know it. I might not know it by name, but I probably would have heard it. I got into Elton John in a weird way. I got into like progressive music, and then my uncle played like Love Lies Bleeding for me, and I was like, what the heck? Elton John wrote stuff like this? He didn't just write about like Princess Diana or something? Like steal his motifs from The Wizard of Oz? I guess we go make love to Mike now, huh? That's our reward. Yeah, but I haven't listened to Elton John in a long time. I guess I would have to say Love Lies Bleeding is my favorite Elton John song. Isn't it like 20 minutes long? It's definitely the one I've listened to the most. David Bowie, I went through like I went through a Ziggy Stardust phase in high school. Yeah. But my favorite Bowie song, it might be it's probably Life on Mars. And I have specific reasons for why I like that song so much, specific musical reasons. Some of the chord choices in that song are like fascinating, I guess. There's a lot of like that's a good one. Yeah. Because you know I grew up playing pop music and stuff, and like very quickly grew annoyed with predictable chord changes and stuff. So like Life on Mars is, you know, it's like, oh, you didn't just do the lazy songwriting that everybody does. You actually were creative with it. He was a smart guy too. I think I recently saw a clip of David Bowie interviewed in maybe the early 2000s. I think I saw it on Instagram, and he was talking about how like you know, we can't ignore piracy and stuff. It's not going anywhere. We have to figure out how to like embrace it. And I think he was talking about piracy, but he came across very like, you know, well-educated man. Like, oh yeah, I see why people like you. But he also may or may not have been freaky to a concerning degree. I don't know. Who knows? Oh, You Pretty Things? Is that a Bowie song? I may have, like, you know, I grew up with, my dad played all this stuff growing up, and I may have heard it, but I haven't, like, committed it to, you know, the frontal lobe, if you know what I mean. Okay. Oh, You Pretty Things.
Hey,
Let's see what Mike has to say.
I'm so cold.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, what a doozy of a hike.
Where's Moose?
Oh, you just missed him. Yeah. No, we got to talking about my map, and then he said he had to pee. Anyway, let's compare maps. I was planning out my route for tomorrow, and I was thinking maybe Crash Train first.
Mike, I don't have a map.
Crash Train?
Come all this way with no map?
Yeah.
There's more.
It's kind of like cheating.
Cheating?
Yeah, you'll have skipped half of the points of interest.
What? You're cheating.
I'm not cheating. I've seen everything there is to see on this mountain.
I'm having to find my way up.
Yeah, so what?
I don't know. Jim's just done it for you. He just chewed it up, yum yum yum, and then he spit it into your mouth. You're his little baby bird.
I'm not a baby bird.
I'm
Just gonna
the
say
big
baby
bird. I'm
birding.
chewing my own worms. You're eating Jim's worms.
Well, I don't have to chew anybody's worms. I can get my own worms to chew.
Yeah.
I don't need this map.
Well, here, maybe I'll just.
No,
I
you don't want it.
Just for tomorrow.
You'll be like a little baby
Oh.
bird chewing up my worms. It's going in the fire.
Oh!
Oh.
It's exhilarating. Nate, we could go anywhere.
Yeah.
I'm not
I don't
gonna
like
go
that we've
asleep on
upset
this.
Mike.
We gotta go. Let's go now. A night hike.
Oh.
I knew 2 lanterns would come in handy. Ready?
You go. I'll catch up with you.
Okay. Oh, Salada!
Uh-oh.
Slaughter.
I feel like Mike is very easily corruptible, you know what I mean? Oh. Oh, right, because the glasses are a hat. Yeah. So of course we get the hat cutscene. Then why was there a construction hat earlier? Oh, we're playing. Okay, not sure what that sprite is. It's the dungeon, the walls of the dungeon. Man, this makes me think of, oh god, what was that old game I used to play on Sega Genesis that was like this? Was it called? It wasn't called Populous. That was the God Sim. Ew. Am I supposed to find this like gross? It's kind of like giving me like intestines. Oh, mountain cave. Happy. Ha ha ha. Fun fact: if you skip every cutscene in the game forces you to watch a 30-minute cutscene before you can finish. It's just Nate and Moose riffing for a half hour. That is funny. If you skip every cutscene, I kind of want to see it, right? The game forces you to watch 30 minutes cutscene, so it's unskippable. Before you can finish. It's just Nate and Moose riffing. Yeah. They definitely like improv'd some of the dialogue in this game, right? It's Green Hill Zone? What the heck? Or Kong Island? Oh, have I gone off screen? What have I done? Oh, that's it. Oh. I could just watch it on YouTube. Yeah, that is correct. What the heck? Nate's actually getting his act together? Hold on. They put the like literal Chad, the literal Chad of the internet poster on there. See, I've been in and out of the gym. Oh, his parents moved. His parents moved. They've moved on. Oh, see, now I was starting to think that like Nate was having a good time. I was gonna say, like, you know, he's come to terms with his sexuality. Look at that poster on the wall. He's getting fit. Anyway, I was just to, yeah, that makes more sense. But mommy? What the? It's cold, Nate. You don't need to make it so loud. What the heck? Yeah, anyway, I've been in and out of the gym. I've never felt the desire to put a poster of a very muscled man's abdomen. You know, I guess, you know, keep your goals in mind, I guess, but I don't need a poster. Who is this, and why is she gonna bring about, like, nighttime in Anne Orlando? The concept of a giant woman scares me. What? Yeah, I think I said mommy, right? Half as a joke, half as mom. Just the concept of a giant woman scares me. I don't know why. What does that say? She could just squash me like a little bug. See, I'm starting to think the like purgatory, weird purgatory theory is. Oh my gosh, it's so loud. Oh my god. Oh my gosh, I was not expecting this. What the heck? Oh my gosh. Okay, wholesome ending to... What a weird game. Wasn't expecting it to be such a fever dream. Oh, hold on. Can we go back? Can we do it again, please, mommy? Oh yes, we can. It's just gonna do the same thing over again. It is a sweet song, right? Is that? I assume it's original music too. I don't recognize it. It's just gonna do the exact same thing again. Oh wait, I don't even know how to skip a cutscene. Oh, like this. Okay, we don't need to watch it again.
All right. What an odd experience. I always meant to look it up. Oh, yeah, yeah. My guess is somebody just wrote it for this, you know, this game. Or it could just be like an old lullaby. You know, it has the air of a... Oh, yeah, there's still lots of climbing to do. Oh, okay. Kind of thought the Manbreaker would be much more terminal than this, but that's alright. Maybe it's like an old Scottish lullaby or something? They used to sing to their kids in the Highlands 600 years ago or something? Oh, okay. We're only just hitting the snow. We're not at the end of the snow. We're just hitting the snow. I got it. Do we have to get over this whole mountain? I'm going to be disappointed if we don't. Okay. Let's explore. This tree suggests something to me. There's obviously a challenge here. Slippery, slippery ass? Yeah, I thought so. Can we just slide? No, not really. Oh, well, it looks stupid, so I'm in, I guess. Oh, there's a bit more to it. Hold on. There's a bit more to ice than I first realized. Please don't take that quote out of context. You know, ice is more complicated than you would think. Okay, no, we're not gonna joke. Oh, okay, these are icy too. Alright, I was gonna say, where's the difficulty? Whatever, we don't need to be careful whenever we have Nate. We have the luck of Nate on our side. You can't stand on that because you're just gonna slide off. Okay. Okay, my hubris is coming back to haunt me. It is harder than it looks. All right, Nathaniel. We could be a team here, you know, you and I. We could work as a team. Or you could be a douchebag like you're being. No, I'm sorry, Nate. I love you, my boy. Okay. If you put your hands out like that, I hear it helps with balance. Olivia Dean sang the song. It's called Baby Steps, and it featured on one of her albums. Okay. I do not know who Olivia Dean is. If it's called Baby Steps, then like, I assume she wrote it for the game. Is that an Australian artist, Olivia Dean? I would guess Australian. All right, how did I mess this up? If I stand on here, I'm just gonna slide, but maybe it's a do it fast kind of thing. Yeah, like that. Either way, maybe I'll look into her music. I tend to these days I find my musical tastes are I'm so picky with music. It's hard to get into new artists these days. She's British. Oh, okay. There you go. Happy to have my assumptions proven wrong. Where am I going? I don't even know what's at the top of this. Is there a fruit? Yes. Why would I reach for it now? Hold on. I don't... Okay. All right. She's British and pretty. I hear that's kind of a buff in the entertainment industry. Being good looking, you know.
So good and yummy.
That's what got me into it in the first place. All right. I mean, you do have a perfect sort of rotundity to you. I forgot. Oh, I just forgot about. Hold on. She has a Grammy. Okay, Olivia Dean. She has a Grammy. Okay. So to me, that says her music is not out there. Maybe it is. Usually the weird creative artists don't get Grammys. You know what I mean? I suppose that's being a bit reductionist. Whoop. Okay, turning is difficult on us. I'll look her up. I'm gonna have to look up what Olivia Dean. What Olivia Dean sings. I'm always happy to have the chance for a song to take me by surprise. I think I'm old enough now where I'm like, I've heard so many songs and so many of them are so similar. I just want to hear something new. But new is kind of antithetical to like, or like, you know, even, well, the music industry has its like set genres and stuff, you know. It's like, again, from a capitalistic perspective, they know what sells and they know how to sell it. So it becomes formulaic. And then when somebody does something like creative and interesting, and like, we don't know how to sell this, fuck off. You know? Ooh, green. Anyone could nominate anyone for a Grammy. Nominate me for a Grammy just so you can put that on your resume. Huh. Huh. I did not know that. Do you think it would, I mean, I do technically work in the music industry. Huh. Sure, go ahead. I don't know. You could, what would you nominate? Something of, I have a few songs on Spotify. I guess it would have to be like that. Like, obviously it's a joke, but I'm just kind of thinking through how would you actually go about doing that? A single on Spotify? Does it have to come out that year though? I don't think I've like properly released anything in over a year. Like, can you give Grammys, not posthumously because I'm still alive. Like, is that a big slide or do you come up? Is that the end or the beginning? Huh. Or Boris puzzle. Also, why am I going up here? To have a look, I suppose. Because you couldn't, like, nominate the Beatles for a Grammy, right? In 2027? Oh, okay. It's my favorite kind of lie. I don't even know if it's a lie. I choose to believe it because it's funny. You know what is true that I did just learn recently is that the people who vote for the Oscars only just recently now are required to actually watch all the movies. So in the past it was possible for, you know, like someone who's voting for the Academy Awards to just watch one movie and then vote for that one. I'm sure that never happened, right? Is this a puzzle? I can't tell if this is just scenery or something I should climb. If it can be climbed, we will climb it. Maybe there's a cutscene on top of here? Wouldn't surprise me. We do need to think about losing the glasses, though. Whatever. Good point of view. Still won't stop you from putting it in your resume. You know what I thought of the other day? That we could all put in our resumes? Like, you should put in your resume, was once approached to broker a financial deal by the Prince of Nigeria, you know? And I said that to my New Zealand wife, and she was like, probably wouldn't help you get the job at all. Are those my glasses? Where are my glasses?
No.
You know? Oh, those are my glasses. Yay. We have conquered this little peak. But you know, like, to me, if I was hiring someone and they put that in their resume, you know, I've never worked in that capacity before, but if I came across that in someone's resume, that's a green flag to me. You know? That's like, okay, that's the kind of person I want to be working with. Maybe not necessarily the best person for the job. You don't think art should be a competition? Yeah. No, I'm not a fan of award shows either. Especially not the Grammys. Since I have strong opinions about music, the Grammys for me is like a exercise in mediocrity, you know? Not that like all popular, quote unquote popular music is bad. But I tend to find it, you know, uncreative for the most part. Pretty bland, predictable, I guess. Okay, we have a thing to do. You get here without the glasses, you're knocking over some cans and looking at these poles. I mean, you're right. Art should not be a competition. The thing about art is that art itself is not a competition, but capitalism is a competition. And the art exists within a capitalistic framework, so you know what I mean? Like, capitalism is inherently competition based. It has to be. It only works when there are rich people and poor people. Yep. Whoops. Probably didn't want to come this far. I don't know if that's true or not either. But it sounds like it could be true. And in the end, isn't that what really matters? The answer is no. Okay, alright. I don't know where this... It's quite a tricky step. It's quite a tricky step. Don't think we're gonna lose the glasses. Oh. Although, the snow makes them behave a bit weird. Who are your favorite artists, Jackie? Like, if and you can interpret that however you want. Who are your favorite artists? Oh, this is like endgame hard, is it? Okay, good. Isn't that? I think that's what we want. Never been much huge into like visual art, you know? Probably because I could never draw. I never learned how to draw. Whoops. It's slippery too. Okay, alright. Where are the glasses? Am I still wearing them? I am. Sorry, Nathan is. I was never huge into like visual art. They kind of like, I never really understood how to create or consume visual art. But like Van Gogh, I went to the Van Gogh museum, or you know, I had the opportunity to experience a like Van Gogh exhibit, and I'm like, dude, man, this dude knew how to take his feelings, the stuff he was feeling, and express, and you know, communicate them to another human being just through like colors and stuff, you know, which is stuff that I found like colors and stuff tricky. So I ask you to rank them. I don't know. Well, who do you enjoy? Hold on, we can get rid of the attempts as well. You don't need to rank them. I'm just wondering whose work you enjoy. Sure, it's not a competition, but like what art out there speaks to you? I'm curious. What's some of your favorite stuff? I mean, we've talked about some books before, right? Like we've talked about science fiction and stuff. Yep. And we've talked about Star Trek. Yes. I mean, you know, like my tastes are. Oh God. Okay, we gotta do it faster than we're doing it. My tastes are very similar, right? So like I can make some educated guesses, but what? Snow is slipperier than I first, or am still realizing. It's like it's oddly grippy, but then every now and then just very slippery. I suppose we should be paying more attention to the texture here. Okay, so kind of. I think this is the best vantage point. If we're gonna do it left-footed, we should do it like this. Oh yeah, it messes me up too. It messes me up too much. We should just do it right-footed. You like this guy called Nate Michaels? He did a painting of Pee Wee Herman that I bought at an art fair last spring. Nate Michaels. Okay, cool. You know how I know that's a real artist? Because I have no idea who that is. The real artists out there, nobody knows. The quote-unquote real artists. Nate Michaels, cool. Whoop. Pee Wee Herman, huh? I mean, why not? Okay, we gotta go. I gotta put this foot down. That's an artistic subject. Oh, he's local. Okay, he's local to you. Okay, cool. I have that makes sense. There's no real local artists where I live, but they're like quote unquote visual medium artists, you know. But there's a few like amateur like pottery stuff. You loved his show, Nate Michaels or Pee Wee Herman's? I'm just joking. Pee Wee Herman's, what was it? Pee Wee Herman's Funhouse, whatever, with Lawrence Fishburne. Was it Lawrence Fishburne? Hold on. Is my memory racist? It was Lawrence Fishburne, right? Pee Wee Herman's Playhouse. Is that what it was called? Yeah. I definitely saw. It for me, it exists in that period where I was like too really young to. Oh gosh, that was stupid. Underestimated that. Too young to really understand what I was looking at on the TV, but old enough to understand that I liked looking at it. So Pee Wee Herman exists in that sort of like fever dream, semi-conscious part of my brain that, like, you know, didn't really fully develop, but it's still just like serving as like junk fodder in the back of my brain. I need to defragment my brain hard drive. Anyway, Pee Wee Herman. Dude got arrested for jacking off in public. And it ruined his career. Sometimes I wonder, like, you know, man, what do you think people whose like careers were ruined in like the 80s and 90s, how do you think they feel now? We're like, yeah, jerking off at a jerk off booth. That's what it's for. That's what they're for. Targeted because of his fame. Somebody wanted to make their name in the department. I'm gonna take that scumbag down. I can't remember anymore who is like confirmed to be a sex pest and who isn't, but was he also involved in like sex pestery? Was there something creepy about the guy? Oh! You son of a bitch. Okay. I see now. You freaking. He was a good man. Wait, was? Did he die? Yeah, I mean, all apologies. I did know his real name at one point. The media treated him. I do remember thinking, yeah, I do remember thinking like the media treated him pretty poorly. He did die. I might have missed that. I didn't. Oh, maybe Pee Wee Herman dead. There's always gonna be suspicion with children's entertainers, right? Good to hear. Good to hear. There's no, you know, that he was a good person. I know it's kind of comes from a place of cynicism when I like say like I don't remember who was good and who was actually like fox and wolf in disguise, which, you know, wolf in sheep's clothing, which actually kind of paints it in much a lighter of a picture than it really deserves. Anyway, it's a sad state of affairs where I can't remember which children's entertainer was a diddler and which wasn't. Oh, okay. Yeah, that's pretty tricky. He did some interviews towards the end. Stop moving, Nate, please. We're breaking the laws of physics. He did some interviews out of character towards the end. He died of cancer. Okay, yeah, okay. I wonder if, like, was he one of those people who was contractually obligated to keep the character up, you know? He always stayed in character before, always, yeah. Okay, good. You're giving me the information that you precogged me? You precogged my follow-up questions? Thanks, Jackie. Yeah, interesting, like... I wonder if he just chose to do that? Artistic choice? Oh, yeah. Stop it, man. Stop precogging my brain. Yeah, he just chose it, or if it was an artistic, contractual obligation. That's interesting. Hold on. Is this no different here now? I feel like the textures have changed. Never mind, I'm just insane. Because, you know, like anybody who goes out into the world and says, I want to make the world a better place for children. You know, any person with that attitude, like, immediately has my respect. It's like, okay, you have my respect. But, having said that, that is the exact kind of thing a predator would do to put themselves in that position. So unfortunately, it has a taint to it, which is weird. You know, and that's like, I mean, I always give people the benefit of the doubt, right? As a rational person should, I think. But like, you know, I think there's an emotional part of me and emotional part of a lot of people who, you know, just that, you know, why am I talking about this? This is the worst topic ever to stream. Okay. Because you know what? The real world is there, and it exists, and you can't just stick your head in the sand. Anyway. Cool, Pee Wee Herman. Do you know who Blippi is, Jackie? I mean, you're an online individual. You're probably aware of Blippi. Do you think he holds a candle to Pee Wee Herman? You don't know who Blippi is? Oh my god, okay, so oh, hold on. How can I describe Blippi? Blippi is like kind of like a modern day Pee Wee Herman. If Pee Wee Herman was a moron and nobody ever wanted to speak to Pee Wee Herman. So Blippi is a children's character that it just some dude created and put on the internet, right? I think probably even before like YouTube Kids was around, might have just been the actual YouTube era. Anyway, Blippi's worth like millions and millions of dollars now. But the hilarious part about Blippi, and I don't really know about Blippi because I have kids, but the hilarious part about Blippi is originally his whole shtick was like go into like a workplace and talk to a person doing a job, you know? But he has like this really obnoxious demeanor. Yeah. No, don't look it up. This is not worthwhile at all. The only thing that is worthwhile is watching so yeah, it's terrible. It's not good. But it's definitely memeable. Cuz there have been many times where Blippi like went into somebody's workplace and then was doing their like ha 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 I'm silly Blippi thing, and you can just see the real life people. Like you can see the souls leaving their bodies. It's watch people die inside r slash watch people die inside kind of territory. So there's some good cuts of that on Instagram. You know, the bike shop guy is a classic because like he's trying to explain how to like change a tire on a bike, and then Blippi is over there going like, and is what do you call this part of, is this a wheel? Does it go around in circles? Ha ha ha. Like shoving his face in the camera for the kids. So there's some good cuts of like, you know, real life people putting up with Blippi's nonsense. I'm ever present, by the way, in my mind is that this slides downward. Do we have to do this and then do some sort of like RNG slide? Because so far they've been pretty good with not putting RNG in the game. I love the chickens. Do you think we should nominate Baby Steps for best soundtrack at the Grammys? Hold on, we're slipping, hold on. Saved it. It's actually kind of simple. The hard part about this, and I experienced this with the last Green Hell. It's hard to tell, like, where the textures are on this thing. Hold on, are we on snow now? Did it change? I think we're on snow. Weird. But yeah, Blippi basically ripped off Pee Wee Herman, but without any of the, like, whimsy. Just, I'm gonna be Pee Wee Herman, but incredibly annoying. Like, I'm sure people already found Pee Wee Herman annoying, right? I'm guessing we want to go down the middle. I can't see. Hold on. We're on a flat? We actually fell on the flat part? I can't see. It's just green. This is like trying to see the dress as blue and black. I've lost my frame of reference. Okay, alright. Here we go. Attempt number 1. What if I stay upright the entire slide? Do you think it's possible? No. Okay. I trust in Jesus. What was the point of that? Oh, wait. Hold on. Is this like... Where the heck are we? Why didn't I think about that? Oh, it'd be so funny if it just threw you to the bottom of the mountain. What the hell? Where the heck are we? Where am I? I'm at the bottom of the man breaker. That's so funny. I didn't even think about where it was going. I was just mindlessly following the green path. But where the heck is this? Is this presumably inaccessible from, Yeah, not quite the bottom, but, yeah. It's a decent amount of progress lost there. Wouldn't it be funny if I just stepped off? Oh well. But where are we at? We're on the other side of the river, I think, right? Did we go over the river? Yeah, whatever. Game's not that hard. There was a hole in the ground here, right, though? Like, there is this. Oh, okay, it's a fruit. All of that for a fruit. Fair enough. River down there, yeah. Okay. Well, now we have no choice but to do the man breaker again. But I probably won't. Is there any reason not to just fall in here? No, it doesn't look like it's going to be hard to get out of there. Clipping the glasses. Yup. What's this one today?
Is that a tomato? Oh, it doesn't quite smell.
I don't think tomatoes grow on trees, brother.
Oh, there's something else going on. Oh, yes, it kind of tasted like pomegranate. Perhaps it was a tamarillo or a tree tomato. Yeah, that was so yummy. I've always wanted to try one. Yes, tamarillo!
Okay. I always appreciate the lengths they went into, like, they did not need to, like, 3D model Nate's the inside of his mouth and stuff, you know? I am a fan of taking a bit too far. He is passionate about fruit. I know, I mean, I can relate. Fruit is great. I love fruit. Where do I step is the first question. I go through various stages of, like, losing weight, gaining weight. I definitely eat a lot more apples when I'm on a weight loss phase. And they're so good, too. Like a juicy snack. Oh my god. I'm an idiot. That's a pun. Someone call the pun police. Hold on, this is for you. I'm so disappointed I missed the obvious joke. He's passionate about fruit. Do we need to, like, find out who named it the passion fruit or something and, like... You know? Isn't it a weird outlier in that it's named after an emotion? Whereas the other ones are named after, like, colors or... Oh, you missed it too? Oh, you never admit to that, Jackie. Never admit to that. I once made a random joke that I didn't know it was a biblical reference, and someone across the table from me, like, literally went, "Nice! High five, biblical reference." And I just did the high five, you know. So, you know, never admit to accidentally making a joke. Also, I don't know what I'm putting my foot on to climb up there, but it works. Just a gap. Oh, yeah. Yeah, do the exact same thing you did the first time. Cool. But, like, what is it? Orange is obviously named after... I mean, this is obviously language dependent, too. I've no idea what is the etymology of banana. Like, it's a great word. It's just kind of inherently satisfying to say banana. Just ask my 4-year-old children. It's like their favorite word. But I guess it doesn't describe, like, the flavor or the color. Watermelon is a melon that is watery. You know, or juicy, I guess. Juicy melon. Watermelon. Oh, you've done that, lol? You're referring to... messing up in the exact same way. Yeah, I believe. We're mind melding. We can mind meld through the delay. Either that or stepping on a little crack that you don't know what it is. Well, I don't know where to go now. Why would I want to be here? Maybe I wouldn't. Do I keep going around that way? And then that's gonna double back. Yeah, it must be this way. Or not. You can't step that high, Nate. You might be able to step this high. Yeah. Where am I going? This can't be right. Well, we gotta get to that step some... Oh, do you go back that way? Whatever you do, keep the glasses. I don't know what to do, by the way, after we get out of here. What are we gonna do? We just gonna make our way back? I don't know if we can actually come back this way. Because I see that there's a path just there, but how do we... Do we... like, get there and then... Alright, whatever. Start again. Where did I go wrong? Did I start wrong? Okay, definitely feels like it wants you to start over here. And then we do the same thing where we bonk our head on that. Surely it's not asking us to go that way. And don't call me Shirley. I think I shouldn't have jumped off that rock. What, Nathan? That goes up. Oh, here maybe? Right. Sneaky. Sneaky little footholds. There we go. Oh, let me do this nonsense again. If it wasn't for your bitch tits, Nathan, which is I only use so that I can quote Fight Club, and thus get away with using the term bitch tits. If it weren't for those, Nathan, we'd be home free. This is actually kind of a tricky step here. The apple puzzle is... The apple is easy. Getting away from the apple is the puzzle. Huh. Why don't we just go for it, huh? I think I can just step around this corner. Oh yeah, I should use the other camera. It exists for a reason. What if we went from here... and we just whoop our way across. Well, this game does love to troll the player. Am I supposed to be upset by that loss of progress? Like... If you want that to be effective, maybe try making your game hard. Just kidding. It is pretty hard. Also, I'm lazy. Okay. Tomato is technically a fruit, but we're gonna do culinarily fruit. We're gonna talk culinarily only, not taxonomically. Orange is easy. Its color is orange. It may even be where the color comes from, right? The concept of the color orange comes from the orange? Or does it come from a sunset, maybe? Who knows? Guess we'll never know. You think the guy that named Passion Fruit loved fruit as much as Nate? Well, I think he loved that one. Right? I have to imagine. Like, maybe perhaps to a concerning degree. You know what I'm getting at? Timothy Chalamet and Peaches, etc. I don't know. I'm trying to think if I was tasked with naming the passion fruit, what would I have come up with? Because it is kind of a weird fruit, right? Like it's hard and purpley on the outside. It's dry, it's coarse, and it gets everywhere. It's like a kind of wrinkly purple thing on the outside, and you cut it open, and then inside is kind of these gooey, boogery kind of seeds, almost. You know? Like it's a fruit that requires some good PR. Fortunately, those boogery seeds taste delicious. Okay, that's fine. But yeah, I don't know what what I would call it. Passion fruit is honestly, it's probably it's a pretty big dub, you know. Kind of hit it out of the park, honestly. Okay, do we do sideways? I'd have called them Schnozzwizzlers. I think we can still just big step across this. It's just that it's pushing Nate outward. Yeah, apple seeds have trace amounts of arsenic in them. Yep. When I was a kid, I would just eat the whole apple core. So, you know, I should be dead. Whoa. That is a weird one. But I mean, it's a good lesson, right? Like what is that phrase? It's the dosage that makes the poison. You never ate a core? You were a normal kid? You didn't just decide one day to be like, what's the easiest way to get rid of this core? I'll just eat it. Because I definitely did. Because I also like following rules. Grandma had a way of saying no way to things that stuck. Grandma had a way of saying no way to things that... Hold on. I'm having trouble parsing that sentence, and I'm... I think it might be my own fault. Grandma had a way of saying no... Grandma... Am I having a stroke? Well, first of all, grandmas have their ways. What is... Where do I want to... How do I want to approach this without... I gotta shepherd the glasses across the... Oh, there's the house over there. Her teachings had a way of sticking. Yeah. No. I understood the sentiment. I just... For some reason, I couldn't figure out how... What's the correct way of reading that sentence? Grandma had a way of saying no... way to think... Grandma had a way of saying no way to things that stuck. To things that stuck. Yeah. I get it. It's just I don't know how to... The meter of it is messing with my brain. Is that what she said? Apple seeds have trace amounts of arsenic in them? That definitely sounds like a grandmotherly wisdom. Oh look, it's our mushroom friends. The grandmotherly wisdom I grew up with was definitely more of the like what the hell is this? Definitely more of the like repent or you'll go to hell kind of grandmotherly wisdom. Probably just don't eat the core. No. Hold on. I'm confused. I don't think I've seen that before. Is this... I think I'm in the... Oh, hold on. What? That's... Is that not the ravine? This is confusing. Under threat of you'll get sick? Yeah. Oh, okay. No, we are still on this side of the river. Yeah, that's the water wheel stuff over there. Okay, I guess we're gonna go look at what this is. Okay. I refuse to believe that grandparents say, "Don't eat that, you'll get sick." That's not a grandparently thing to say. You gotta say, apple seeds have trace amounts of arsenic in them. If I'm ever a grandparent, I'm just gonna convey information and never actually like hook that information to the correct behavior. Apple seeds have arsenic in them. Let the kid figure it out. Oh, it's a fire tower. I see. Beloved Falconry Award? Please return it to the basket. Holy. So if I wanted to complete that, would I have had to do the that green slide all over again? I can only assume so, right? Here I was thinking this was a bridge to the other side. Okay. What? Don't exactly remember this part very well. There's almost always a reason to climb these, though, right? Like, they normally have a telescope that points you towards. Whoops. A collectible or something, or either this one's the exception. Oh no, it's there. It's the Falconry Award is a trophy you pick up in the quarry. Yeah. I thought there is definitely stuff I've probably missed. Like, isn't this quarry over here? Isn't this quarry we're gonna go down and throw rocks into? Yes. Yeah, there's definitely some stuff in there that I've missed. It's kind of just pointing into space anyway. Is this one usable, or is it just trying to troll me? I have to assume it's unusable. But then part of me kind of thinks, well, if we get on that wood down there, we could look up into it. No, I don't think it's going to work that way. Okay. Let's return to where we were. If you drop it, it flies away. How hilarious. Hence Falconry Award, because it is a little falcon or whatever. Yeah. Help me. It was so very hard to win this, though. Pigeons do not make good falcons. I was going to say, it doesn't look like a falcon. It looks more like a pigeon. Okay, I mean, one of these days we'll do all that stuff. But we'll see. If we naturally come across it, it goes in the hopper. Otherwise, it goes in the list of cleanup stuff. Cleanup playthrough. I think maybe this is the best side to step off of. And then don't we just go past that? Follow it around? They've thought of so many things in this game to make you feel bad. Oh, I guess you can't go up here, huh? There's no way you could go up that rock. Huh. Okay, weird. Unless I can jam my foot on something. Sometimes you can. Wait, don't give up yet. Where does this go? What's your go-to, Jackie, for like illness? When you're having, you know, like you've got the man flu, as we call it down here. I don't think I can go this way. I think I'm underestimated. Whatever. So you're definitely ill. You've got something, and you need to recuperate. What's your go-to? Like, I'm a kind of a Netflix binging on the couch kind of sick person. Some people are sleepers. Okay, never mind. We can't get up here. Some people are sleepers. They'll just fall asleep, right? Which is probably the best thing you could do. Sometimes I'll use the opportunity to catch up on reading. Yep. Bourbon? Okay, good answer. Make the virus regret its infection. Okay, yeah, very, very good. I definitely... yeah, joke. Sure, Jackie, joke. Got it. There's no joking here. Everything is 100% serious. Did I? Yeah, I climbed up those frickin' train tracks, didn't I? I did. I used. Well, okay. I think I do still know someone who they swore by the hot toddy when you're sick. Which kind of makes sense, I guess. It's like, you know, it's like hot lemon and
Oh shit!
what isn't it, a hot toddy? Hot lemon whiskey, and isn't there egg white in a hot toddy? And I'm like, well,
Oh shit!
sure. You've never heard of a hot toddy? I haven't had one in years. Maybe you have? Yeah, you might have. You might not know it by that name. That might be it might be a very British way of referring to it. Also, who needs rungs? And then... Oh, I'm confused again. Oh, we just go up. That's right. Yeah. You don't have to go all the way over. Just up. Whoops. Yeah. I don't know if it's like there's a regional difference or whatever. Hot toddy is what I know by. Whiskey, I'm pretty sure it's whiskey, egg, and lemon. Oh no, that's a whiskey sour. It does sound British as fuck. You're right. Yeah. Jeeves, bring us another hot toddy. Oh, hold on. That wasn't even British sounding. Bring us another hot toddy, would you, governor? No, it sounds good. It definitely sounds like posh. Upper class British. Another hot toddy, madam. Please, refill the hot toddy. My carafe of hot toddy is rather empty. Regrettably, Jeeves, you have allowed the carafe of hot toddy to become empty. Anyway. Aren't British people, like, funny? In the same way that, like, 2 Girls, 1 Cup is, wait, funny? In the same way that it's funny, that 2 Girls, 1 Cup is funny, the British are funny, too. Okay, I actually have no memory of this place. That I probably just strode through it without even paying attention. Yeah, okay. I think that is what happened. I'm probably not gonna look for the falconry award too hard. Is it making that sound? Oh, it's annoying. It's annoying as heck. Okay, alright. No, I've conflated a hot toddy and a whiskey sour. I forget, maybe a hot toddy is, it's hot lemon, water, or hot lemon and whiskey, I think. And then a whiskey sour has egg in it. But the point of the matter is, I mean, alcohol is obviously going to dull your senses. In the same way that Gandalf's love of the halfling's leaf dulled his senses. Is this right? Hold on. I think we're gonna find the trophy, aren't we? It's definitely like squawking at me. But I don't know how to get it back to that. I guess I have to look. But what do? We take it all the way forward and do the green slide again with the trophy? Wouldn't it just fly away when we hit the ground? Is there another way to get to that? There would have to be another way, right? Yeah. This feels like curated. Well, I mean, the whole game's curated, right? Where's that sound coming from? Could also be coming from somewhere completely different anyway. Hello, Falcon? Hello, Falcon? Well, I guess I'll just go over here. Have a look around. I'm not gonna explore if I don't see it. Okay. I really thought that sound was drawing us in. But I guess not. Okay, what I am going to do though is we'll get to the bottom of the stairs. Which is just right here, okay. Get to the bottom of the stairs. I do need to take a bathroom break, and then we'll come back and climb some stairs. But, that's another green... That's another glasses challenge ticked off. I'd say I found it a lot easier than the other one. And I'm here too. Yes, you are. Okay. Right, quick bathroom break. I'll be back in a couple minutes. Nah, not this one. We heard this one already. That's too long. Nah. This one will do. Okay, so I'm impatient, so I'm not going to let the timer run out, but is it more professional to let a timer like that run out, or to... I can't imagine that it's more professional to interrupt the timer, right? What are you supposed to do? Sit here for a minute and a half? And not play a video game? Sorry, I'm not talking to anyone. What do you, Jackie Treehorn, expect me to do? What do you... Hold on. Do you think I could just guess a random viewer's name? There's a few people who watch these. You, William. I'm talking to you. That's right, William. You. Yes, you. I do know your name. Yeah, yeah. I'll deliberately refrain from using it just for, you know, just in case. I do know your name. I was even, I even made sure I saved your song this morning. Because I do genuinely want to use it for something. I haven't quite decided what yet. But, I was looking at that this morning. Online handles only? Yeah, well. I don't know. Don't really know how, I mean, I don't really know what I'm doing. For the first, you know, step for, first and foremost. I have no idea what I'm doing. Never have. Like, my decision-making process is entirely subconscious, essentially. I just do what feels right. And it's kind of served me okay so far. But anyway. I don't know what I'm doing. I don't know how to, like, handle that sort of stuff. Just kind of not make a big deal out of it, I suppose. Like, my name is obviously not Elvis. Well, I mean, I suppose it could be. It's still a real name. My name is definitely couldn't be Elvis Laserbeam, right? But, like, ultimately, does it really matter? Yep. Ooh, yeah. Really jam your foot between the rungs, Nate. That would be awesome if it was. You know, I mean, I could change it. I could legally make it Mr. Laserbeam. With a Z. Of course. Because Z's are just cooler than S's. S's, cooler cousin. Do you think when S's parents talk about, like, the cool things their cousin Zed does, S goes to, like, their bedroom and puts on Stained? And, like, pouts for a few hours? Anyway. It's like Napoleon Dynamite. True, true. You telling me that there's no such thing as a family named Dynamite? It sounds like, something like a grifter would do. Someone who wanted to become like a televangelist or whatever. Or am I just thinking of the Mighty Gemstones or whatever that show's called? The Mighty Mighty Gemstones? The Righteous Gemstones? I'm definitely conflating multiple things. You know, I think Napoleon is an underutilized name these days. And Elvis, right? Well, I get the sense that Elvis wasn't like a popular name. Even like, well, maybe after Elvis Presley, like, you know, probably a lot of women probably named their sons Elvis. If I'm guessing. If I were to guess. Like how, there's like kids named Khaleesi. Or whatever. I know, you know a family named the Knuckles? Oh gee, I hope no one from the Knuckles is watching. Sorry if you're watching Mr. and Mrs. Knuckles. And they all look like Neanderthal. Knuckles is an unfortunate one. The Knuckles. Although, it kind of has... Like, there's a certain sort of Scandinavian quality to it that Kind of brings it back a bit. Just makes you think of Sonic the Hedgehog. John Knuckles. Hold on, though. John Knuckles kind of goes hard as like a Punisher-esque superhero alter ego or whatever. You know? What's a pseudonym for punishing? Judging. It's kind of actually super cool now that I think about it. Not so much the looking like Neanderthals. Although Neanderthals get a bad rap. Oh, we get to hear the mommy song again? John Knuckles, man. You thought John Wick was bad? You thought John Wick was a badass? Wait till you meet John Knuckles. Either that or it's like the cheap rip-off version. You know how there's those companies who'll make movies like the Transmorphers or whatever? John Knuckles is the ripoff of John Wick. Alright, I could use a little mental break for a second. Squash me, Lady Demeter. I've been bad.
Who will you be when you're older than me?
Who did we say this was? Olivia Dean?
It's haiku, run a saloon, stay in your room. Whoever you'll be is alright with me. I'll treasure whoever you are.
Correct me if I'm wrong, but Olivia Dean is not. Who was that famous racist? Is there a Laura Dean? She was like a TV cook or something. Olivia Dean was the name of the singer of the song. Yeah, Paula Dean. Was it Paula Dane? I can't remember. Anyway, there's a point to this. Let's go this way because we haven't yet. I played a game of one of the Jackbox games. I can't remember. It might have been like Quiplash or something. And someone put out the phrase Paula Dean's ethnic cleansing. And that phrase has been in my head for like 15 years now. Laura Dean? Definitely not Olivia Dean. I can't remember. She said something racist on TV, I think. When you're a kid and prank calling rounds in the phone book, we looked up a random guy named John Shits. Yeah, Paula Dean, right? An old lady answered and she said he was deceased. Completely ruined the mood and we did something. Oh. Something else, yeah. John Shits. An old lady called and said he had passed away. Oh, well. You got unlucky with that one. See, I didn't really do prank calls for very long. But I definitely did I just called someone I knew. And then just hung up before they answered. Oh, you are making the... Is this snowman making the sound? Did I not see his mouth just open? Oh, well. I should have known that would happen. Yeah, Paula Dean's ethnic cleansing.
That snowman had been there for 400 years. Till some hoon came and kicked it over. Wanker.
Oh. He misses Jim. We all miss Jim. Yikes. Sorry, Jim. Yeah, anyway. I think the prompt was something like name your like a fictional video game or something like that. Somebody threw out Paula Dean's ethnic cleansing. And I have not been able to get that phrase out of my head for like 15 years now. I think about it all the time. In a sense, it sustains me. Where am I going? Should we go up the downstairs or up the river? Okay, I've definitely been guilty of just kind of walking and not really thinking too much with this game. I wasn't expecting to have to think. But we will do... The second playthrough will definitely be, like, systematic. Making sure we get all the changes. That's the one we already did, right? And then we found green slide, which I'm assuming is not over here. And following green slide, ice slide. Sure, just jump down. I don't know why we're up here. I'm like a cat. Or a bird, I suppose. High spots have value. No need to get concerned just yet. Yeah, no. Glasses are still there. Go on, Nathaniel. There we go. Alright. Yeah, it's just kind of annoying. Annoying things in my troll game? Never. Whoa! There's that no way to recover from that, as far as I can tell. Once it goes, it's just he's going. Ah, what the heck? It's Uncharted 2. Oh, that's not snow. It's still ice, technically. Did Mike mention the train car? Somebody did. Also, there's this big boulder up there, which I'm looking at. I guess we go to the train cars. La 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 la. Was he? Hold on. We can recreate a meme here. Why is he walking like that with his arms out? La 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 la. The boys go what they're saying. La 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 la. Hey boys go. I don't know the words. Do you think I should cut that meme? Intersperse it with Nate on the ice. La 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 la. The boys go crazy. Sorry. La 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 la. That'd be good for like a half dozen likes. La 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 la. The boys go on saying la 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 la. I have no idea what that piece of music is outside of, I guess, the old Vine or whatever. Okay, let's climb. I'm always interested in where people hang their social media hat. Like, I guess I'm definitely I'm a Redditor. I'm not a Facebooker. God, no. I'm a discerning user of social media. I just use the other $1 million conglomerate company. Or whatever. Does Reddit even make money? I don't, it could be one of those things that doesn't even make money. But somehow is still, you know, exists. Yep. Oh, hold on. I'm coming, Mike. Do I have to throw myself under here and slide through? Hold on. Let me think about how to do that. I'm coming, Mike. Hold on. Hold on. They put this here for a reason. How are we going to deliberately fall? We'll just hold the button. Okay. Is that enough? Nope. Okay. God damn it. Come in, Mike. He's got like a broken leg in there or something. Oh, the glasses. I guess we can just leave the glass. Oh, no, we'll take him with us. He shattered his coccyx in there or something. Hold on, that's mildly concerning. You currently do not have an active live stream on YouTube. Let me be the judge of that. Oh, don't I? Sure looks like I do. Okay, alright. Why would you lie to me? Why would you lie to me, chat aggregator? Oh, now you tell me you connected. Whatever. Okay, slide under here. Oh no, he stopped making sounds? Okay, never mind. Oh god. Yeah, I'm coming, Mike. It's harder than it looks, goddammit. Do you think we'll get in there and he'll be like, I said Jim, not you? God damn it. This shouldn't be that hard. Like sliding forever when I'm not trying to. Barely sliding at all. Maybe it's better to fall backwards. Hold on, we'll just get some speed up. Okay, that didn't really help. Glasses. Glasses check. Looking cool. God damn it, Mike, I'm coming. Oh, funny moment when I help him? Okay, thanks. I mean, I'm not expecting to just help him. And... Okay, surely that's enough. Wait, is this not even where he is? He's on top? We found the magical penguin cave. Oh, wait, no, is he under the boulder? Oh my god. Oh my god. Mike's dead, man.
Hello? Is somebody there?
Hey, Mike.
Oh, Nate! Oh, thank goodness. Oh, I'm
Okay.
saved.
Yeah,
I have the context prime. Visual about Nate's lack of arm usage. Yeah, yeah.
So painful. It's like a
Lift it off with your feet.
11 out of 10 on the pain scale.
well, should I?
Yeah, could you move it?
Okay. Yeah, sorry. Here, hold on.
Come on, Archimedes.
It seems a little heavy.
Yeah, it's not moving, is it?
No, it's
I don't like these worms, Nate.
no.
I found
Yep.
my own worms and I don't like them.
Okay, listen, I'll go get help.
Just go down the mountain and get Jim. He'll know what to do.
I just
Does Nate become the
kind
new
of-
Jim?
Nate.
having a thing. It's you wouldn't want me to.
Yes, I would.
No,
I would want.
you don't understand. It's complicated. I'll just get Moose. Moose is gonna help,
Do you know where he is?
more or less.
More or less.
Yeah, more,
Nate,
more,
Nate,
more.
no, more,
It's
not
don't worry.
less.
I wouldn't want to waste any time. I better get off to it.
Don't leave me here, Nate.
No, it's okay. You just breathe through it. Just leave your body.
I'm in my body.
Okay. I do genuinely feel bad for Mike, though. Can we pick up the lantern? Leave him in the dark? That'd be funny. How long did someone, presumably Bennett Foddy, oh, you can't take the lantern. Oh, we could kick it out of here, though. Yeah, leave your body. How long did Bennett Foddy stand in the recording studio just sobbing? Hold on, Nate. Hold on, Mike. I feel bad for you, but I'm taking this with me. Because now I have to see if I can. Okay, never mind. It's not the real lighting anyway. Okay, line it up. Can we play frickin' curling in this? My New Zealand high school with like that was like less than a mile away from the beach had a curling team, high school curling team, which essentially only existed to teach the students about fraud. You know? And it was essentially anybody could yeah. Well, we never actually played curling, right? Like it was a it was like a way that we cooked the books. You know? We started a curling team and then we have access to like funding for the curling team. That kind of thing. But the economics teacher would use it as an excuse to teach like fraud. I'm assuming we can't really do anything for Mike. Like, can we actually find Moose and get him to help Mike? Are we gonna get the bad ending? Are there multiple endings? Oh well, I don't mind getting the bad ending on the first playthrough. It's kind of a rite of passage. Yeah. So there's a photo of me in a yearbook somewhere for the curling team. And I think in the photo I'm holding like a kayak oar, you know, like the paddle. Oh, whoops. Because that's what you would take to a curling photo shoot. Where are the glasses? Oh, they're right here. I don't like hearing you die slowly, Mike. No, you'll see Mike again if you go to the top of the mountain. Okay, alright. Top of the mountain after the end. It's just the kind of game where I wouldn't put it past the game to be like, yeah, you can save Mike. You've just got to go all the way back to the beginning and bring this thing and talk to Moose. Surely we go up through this, right? Is that not why it's here? Do I have to, use these as like climbing points? Hold on. Is this a climbing puzzle? I gotta do it like this kind of nonsense? Probably not. I probably don't have to. I have chosen to, apparently. Yep, we do go up the, thing. Yeah. Up the inside. I just want to get away from... It is funny, though, that if, like, I assume you can lose all your progress on the train. If you lose all your progress on the train, you just get... Your reward is to get to hear Mike, Your reward is you get to hear Mike crying again. 3 train cars of that nonsense. Okay, alright. Yeah, like this feels like a weird janky one. Like it's jank to the point where like I'm not even sure if I'm approaching it correctly. Can I just come at it from the other side? Oops, don't forget the glasses, Valima. You can't see without your glasses. Okay, never mind. It definitely was making it harder than it needed to be. Okay. Easier once you get it. Yeah. Your timing is immaculate, Jackie. Yeah, it's this kind of thing. It reminds me of the Tilted House a bit. Hard to fall out. Yeah, well, there's that at least, right? Like, that's what I was thinking. Definitely could fall all the way down. I kind of dig it. It's kind of clever. What are the chances that you can just... Hold on. It's actually the easiest thing ever in the world. If I could see, though. Hold on. Okay, there are some hard parts. Hold on. What if we just believe? We just put our faith in Nate and just go for it? What if? What are the chances? I'll ring. Notice the phone behind you? Oh, I did actually. Jackie, with the immaculate timing again. It's ringing right now. Do we just go back? I mean, lose 30 seconds of progress? I'm coming. Oops. Okay, the glasses are halfway up, remember? I forgot all about the glasses. Okay, hold on. It stopped ringing? No, no, it didn't.
Junior, it's Dad.
Hey, Dad.
Hi, Dad.
Hi, your mother wanted me to call. It's Thanksgiving. We're just trying to figure out.
Oh,
You gonna be here?
well, I'm kind of, I'm a little stuck right now.
You know what this reminds me of?
I'm trying to kind of climb a crashed train hanging off a cliff.
Reminds me of Beau is Afraid.
Really?
Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah, the game sound is definitely coming through my microphone signal.
It's good. I mean, I've gotten like halfway.
How's your grip strength?
Oh, I'm kind of just doing it just
Oh, it's not anymore? What
with
the heck?
my feet.
Whatever. You can grip with your toes.
All right. Well, never mind. So I'm gonna put you down as no for Thanksgiving.
Yeah, that's fair.
Okay.
Yeah, yeah,
Great.
yeah.
Great. All right. Thanks. Take care, buddy.
All right. How's
Talk to you soon.
yeah? Is your stuff all good?
Yeah, everything's going great.
Good, good, good.
Great.
Yep,
Okay.
yep.
right.
Okay. All right.
Talk to you soon.
Yep. Yeah.
Okay.
Okay.
All right.
All right.
Okay.
Yep. Yeah.
Love you.
Love you. Bye. Bye.
Too relatable. Too relatable. I've definitely had like calls with my dad that have gone on way too long after I've said see ya, goodbye. Oh yeah, we went this way. Okay, so I'm confused. What were we doing? The glasses need retrieval. They're up there. Okay. Go on, Nate. You can definitely get jammed on something here.
Oh crap! Oh.
Actually, I don't think that helps going up that side. Now that I think about it. Doop, 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 doop. How did I do this the first time? I wasn't even really paying attention. What the heck?
Oh no!
Okay. Before I just decided to believe. Is it my lack of faith? It's my lack of faith that is disturbing. Well, if I'm being honest, Lord Vader, I find your abundance of faith disturbing.
Oh crap!
And then he literally like the thing about like Star Wars is like magic is like everywhere and like you know you can literally watch Lord Vader use magic to choke someone to death in front of you. You know, so like even me, who is a pretty staunch skeptic, I think if I existed in the Star Wars universe, I'd have to be like, yeah, magic's real. Okay. Do you not watch Lord Vader just... Well, I guess that's not really what they're talking about in the scene anyway. But whatever. It's funnier if I believe it is. Okay. Starting to think I kind of just got lucky the first time. Yeah, that's how I feel too, Nate. There, yeah, they're right there. Maybe we should treat this with slight modicum of respect. Yep. Yep. Yeah. Touch those toes. There we go. I mean, what does it say about me that Nathan is definitely more flexible than I am? Okay, alright. I've decided I'm not going to just rush. Can I actually try and do it properly? there are the glasses again. Put on your Reeboks, man. Okay, but what if we just believe? Okay, that was cartoonish. Hold on, we lost the glasses again.
Fuck.
I came with so much hubris, and we're literally back at the bottom. I did choose to be fair. Pick it up, man. Come on, brother. Why? Why are you doing this to me, Nathan? Just pick up the damn glasses. There you go, big boy. Alright. Up here. Thing is, too, is that this is totally unnecessary. It's not even really that hard of a climbing puzzle, I don't think. Anyway. We all have our own style. Yeah, I know. I ran up it the first time, and beginner's luck, I guess? I don't know. Maybe there's something to be said about, like... It's like, when you play poker against someone who doesn't know how to play poker, they can often do well. Because they're like a wild card, almost, you know? Like, if I don't know what I'm messing up, it can't hurt me. Isn't this is where we turn around though, right? Like it may legitimately not work anymore. It's alright. We'll use these grippy leather suitcases. Oh man, to have lived in a time when there was literally like 2 suitcases that you could buy. Flow state? Yeah. Wait till we get to this to 2 years time when we're like going for the world record speed run. We'll remember this moment. Oh, I think it got steeper. I don't know if it might. Oh, it's just possible. Thing is, we don't want to lose the glasses. Oh, you're still going, Nathan? Oh my god. Okay, they came off. They are right here. Thing is, though, yeah. If we didn't have the glasses, I might try and speed run up here, but it's also fun to do it the proper way. You know, like I guess it kind of looks impressive, but I am just rushing through the content of the game. Kind of cheating myself out of the game. Okay. We don't need to do that. I think I want to go this way. Gonna be a whole bunch of this stuff. Yeah. But yeah, man. I yearn for the age of, like, where there was 2 suitcases in the world. You want dark brown or tan brown? It was a simpler time. You didn't have, like, analysis paralysis, staring at the Netflix home screen for 30 minutes before you decide to watch a 28-minute show, episode of 28-minute show. I think I'll go dark brown. Okay. That's the hardest decision I'll ever have to make. Harry Potter ass suitcase. It's like real climbing. You've got to. All right. We'll just fall. That's fine. Good landing. Keep an eye on the glasses. They're up here somewhere. Yeah, they're just up there. Again, very, very British in their choice of suitcase. I've thought about this question sometimes. In like olden times, what would you be? What would be your specialty? Your contribution to the village or whatever? I think maybe I could have been a tanner. I'm not super, like, I've done hunting before, and I've killed and eaten game. Whoopsies. They must be down here. Because they must be, yeah.
Grip, grip, grip.
Because the alternative is that they've lost forever.
Oh, crap.
Actually, this one doesn't look great. What in the Lord's name we got going on here? We have to, right? I have to try. Oh, God. Okay, hold on. Maybe we have the chance to do the most uncomfortable twerking of all time. Okay, Nathan. Thank you. Hold on. Okay. There's like eldritch horror moment in there for a second where... Okay. That just looks stupid. Okay. I don't know how he's gonna... Frickin' hell, Nathan. You're better than this, boy. Just pick up the dang glasses. Oh my God, what the hell is he doing? It's the undulating stomach, I think, that really does it. You know, his like midsection when it undulates back and forth. Yeah. Oh, he's trying so hard. Trust me, game. I'm pressing the X button. Try again. Yeah, there it is. Woof. Oh my God. I didn't know it could get this good. Oh my God. Just put me out of my misery or something. His hand's not even near the glasses. What are you doing, Nathaniel? Hello? He's literally tied himself up into a knot. Yeah. Dad would not be proud. Dad would walk away confused and disappointed. Oh, Nathan. Okay. I'm not ready to give up on these. There's got to be a positioning that... Holy, they're right behind the chair. They have actually moved. They've moved into a worse position. And my only other question is... Yeah, hold on. I was wondering that. But I don't want to fall all the way to the bottom of the frickin' train. Is there a chance we can get them from the other side? Just like reach through the ether? Be damned, man, if I'm just letting these glasses go without a fight. Oh! Okay, that's okay. Can we walk on this? Do we even want to? I think I need to be... Well, just be bold. Here we go. Okay. Or don't be bold. Hey, you can stand it. Get up from there. Okay, all right. Oh, there's nothing that the glasses have. But what I need... Okay. Am I not going to miss out on any, like, cool challenges if I don't have them? Are they all behind anyway? I suppose it doesn't really matter if we're gonna... Well, what if there's like a green challenge at the very beginning of the game when it loops back around? Also, didn't I decide this is not the smart way of approaching this? If we don't need them, then that's fine. Oh yeah, Mike. Yeah, I forgot about you. Quiet, Mike. Die quietly, please. What if there's no point? I mean, I legitimately might not have a choice. I was only trying to make it look funny for a few seconds there. I legitimately was trying to get the glasses for most of that. But like, if we don't need them, I'm happy to move on. There's a few things way back before you get to Sculpture Garden. Okay. So if I do a new save file, well, I suppose on a new save file anything is possible, so I guess it's a pointless question. It's like Junji Ito or something, man. It's become a very, like... It's become like a body horror game. Oh, this isn't the way I came anyway. I wanted to... Whatever. Step over. You want to be on that side? I'll give it a couple minutes. Trying to get them from underneath. I think we owe it to ourselves to at least try that. If it looks like they're just stuck, you know. No, we're not going to sink an hour into trying to dislodge those. Excuse me, camera. Hello? Hello, camera? I ordered a different camera. I ordered a over the shoulder, over the left shoulder camera. This is an over the right shoulder camera. Okay. Yeah. Weird thing is that I don't even remember it being that hard. But, you know. When you get lucky, when you continually fail upward, you don't remember things being hard, I guess. Get your leg up there, for God's sake. There. Nathaniel, don't make me get out the spanking rod. Oh, oh. I've come the wrong way, but whatever, it works. Okay, maybe it doesn't. Do you think... Oh my god. I'm starting to think they put this in a train because it makes the camera annoying. We should just be able to go across here. It's not that slippery. Okay, it's a little slippery. Yep. Like narrow corridors in video games? What's up with that? I guess third-person video games especially. Okay. So we'll go up and around via the spilled suitcases. Okay, we're not just gonna fall down, Nathan. How many people were on this train? Because this is a lot of suitcases now that I think about it.
Oh shit.
Whoops, I forgot. I almost forgot to get the glasses. Okay. Oh, man. Okay, okay. Cool. So I guess we kind of have to step on that pole, which is definitely doable. Nathan, why is your weight just going downward? Oh yeah, gravity. Oh, Jackie, you'll be able to fill me in on this, because I haven't been very dutiful, but, what's happening with Artemis? Is the... Last I heard, they were, like... The astronauts were in quarantine? Because they have to go into quarantine before they go into space, because you don't want to get sick in space. For many reasons. Okay. It's actually harder than it looks.
Fuck.
Oh, okay. It worked. Next month had a leak. Had a leak. Oh wait, hold on.
Okay.
Lose the glasses immediately again. Just give it a second. Yeah, fuel tank leak. Yeah. No. I realized my mistake. But yeah, my immediate thought was leak. Somebody leaked the launch date. Where did the glasses go? Because I think they announced like the possible launch date of like the 6th of this month or something, right? Where did the glasses go? Put them on and then immediately lost them? They must be under the train. Or whatever. You just leave them at this point. Yeah, whatever. If I fall down and stumble across them, maybe we'll try and get them again, but it doesn't really matter right now. Best case launch date. Yeah. Everything is best case scenario. Right. But it should be soon, right? Oh, next month. Yeah. Okay, you said that already. Next month being March?
Shit.
Did I go up here last time? Oh, yeah, I did something like this. Whoops. It's exciting. Well, I did fall down, so... Does anybody know, or do you know, this... Okay, Nathan, what's happening? I can't even see, man. The situation with, like, the way it's going to be broadcast? Do we know? Like, I'm assuming there's not going to be, like, a 24/7 live stream just of the mission, I guess. What is it? It's a, what are they going in? Are they, the Orion space capsule? Is that what they're called? Highly curated? Oh, yeah, well, I mean, they're obviously going to edit out the, like, the alien Taco Bell on the other side of the moon, you know? Can't allow the public to see that. But surely you would think there would be some sort of live coverage while they're passing. Although, isn't there no communication when they're on the other side of the moon? Don't we just go out of contact? Or am I thinking of Tintin? I mean, I'm always thinking of Tintin, but everything's shown nowadays. Well, yeah, for sure. I mean, I don't know. A show for who at this point, though? Like, 45-minute blackout. Yeah. There is no dark side of the moon, really. The only thing that makes it look a light is the sun. Oh, he says something else. A matter of fact, it's all dark. Like, at this point, though, who is NASA trying to impress? Like, I don't think they're trying to impress the president and get funding. Stop jiggling, please, Nate. What a ridiculous thing to ask the master of jiggler. The master of jiggling. Stop jiggling. Like, I don't know. I guess they still want the public to be on their side. I'm surprised they're still funded, honestly. Here, maybe? To here? To here? Whoops. To here? Okay. Your father still won't believe you when you tell him the moon rotates. He doesn't get it. Oh, okay. Me, when I'm in like 15, I'm in high school science class. The moon rotates. Have you ever done the thing where you take the basketball and you just walk around in a circle? And you're like, did the ball rotate? Okay, right. I mean, I too struggled with the notion when I was 15. Not to throw shade at your dad, but Oi. But yeah, I can kind of relate if I if I were still young. Stupid. Could see it. Yeah. I mean, you don't have to convince me, Jackie. Like, I'll just preface this by saying, like, I'm amusing myself by annoying you, but oh yeah, then why are there no stars in the photos, huh? Oh yeah. That one's funny to me because that's not even a misunderstanding of space. You know? It's just a misunderstanding of how cameras work. Oh yeah, then the one that I can't argue my dad out of is like, cause, you know, I can explain to my dad, well, that's just not how cameras work, right? Like if the stars are so, you know, pale compared to everything else, if you could see the stars, everything else would be washed out in the footage. But I can explain that stuff. You know, I can explain, well, you can get multiple different shadow directions just from the topology of the lunar surface, right? Doesn't necessarily mean there's two light sources, but I cannot explain to him in a satisfying way why there's no crater when the moonlander takes off. You know? There's I don't think there's any answer for. Do I leave? Leave the train? There's no answer he will accept. I mean, we've been to the moon. We being the human race. You can literally point a laser at the moon and have it bounce off of a reflector we left there. You could also just frickin' we don't. Is there any point in going inside? I mean, I think I will, just out of curiosity's sake. Right? You can just see human stuff on the moon with a powerful enough telescope. You can just look at it. We've obviously been there. BF. Hold on. We're going to sit in this chair, and then there's going to be a cutscene. Ready? No? Never mind. Okay. We are our own boyfriend for a moment. Yeah, but my dad insists, you know, how many pounds of thrust, thousands of pounds of thrust did that thing need? And it didn't even make a hole in the lunar surface? You know, he's not satisfied by the notion that, like, well, the only reason you think it's weird is because you expect it to look a certain way and it doesn't. But that's on you for having that expectation, not on reality or whatever. Don't think it'll ever take his mind. I don't know if this is the right way to go. I don't know what I'm doing. Maybe we're supposed to go that way. There's no crater because it takes off from its lander. Yeah, it left behind the landing module. Sure. I mean, I haven't even really bothered to look into how it actually worked. But like, it is rocket boosting off of the surface of the moon, right?
Oh no!
It leaves behind the metal ring or whatever. Is that the landing module? Where am I going? Is the game now just literally just climb the mountain? This actually reminds me a lot of Death Stranding. Just up. But right, so but it's the method of ascension, I think, that my dad gets stuck on. Because if it's if it's producing thrust, it must also be making a crater. Well, on the Earth, maybe, yeah. But the thing is that, like, yeah, you know, stuff on the Earth doesn't necessarily make a crater, man. Why would it necessarily make a crater? Listen to all the comms for the Apollo missions. Yeah. I was aware that you're a space nerd. Yeah, I didn't realize you were that much of a space nerd. Listen to all the comms. I mean, it's fascinating. It's fascinating, you know, world to look into. I don't know where I'm going. I'm just walking. But, yeah, the moon landing one is, it's a funny one. Just such an example to me of, like, how people love to just be like, well, I don't understand how this could possibly be real, so therefore it cannot be real. You know? Couldn't just be that I'm missing something. It must have been faked. And then, like, flat earthers, it becomes part of their identity, and then no amount of reason will change their mind. I refuse to believe that flat earthers are not just joking, you know? And maybe that might be a choice for my own mental health. What point do we turn back? Or should we just keep walking? I think we're just walking through the snow at this point. Holy crap, it's time to end the stream. It always happens that way. Whatever, just keep walking. But I like thinking about the moon landing because, like, I was taken in when I was a kid, when I was like 14. Get this, right? When I was like 14 in high school, our science teacher played the that quote-unquote documentary about why the moon landing was faked. We literally watched it in science class. Now, to be fair, my science teacher never said the moon landing was fake, and they never tried to present that position. Okay? We did watch it, and we talked about the evidence. So honestly, it was probably a better exercise now that I look back onto it. The thing I remember that teacher saying was, she said, the only thing I can't think of an explanation for is the, like, flag waving. She said, like, that's the only one that gets me, really. I guess we're just climbing a mountain, huh? Much like Captain Kirk. You know, so she wasn't trying to, like, surreptitiously make us believe that the moon landing was fake. But she wasn't the best skeptic either about it. But yeah, I definitely thought the moon landing was fake for a while there. Oh yeah, it's all explained, Jackie. Yes. You are quite right. Everything about the moon landing has been explained. As it should be, because we went to the moon. And by we, I mean the two of us. Well, sometimes they say you go to the moon when you get really high, but that's about as close as I've been. I'm at the end? Really? Just a little walk from here? Yeah, I don't know. Usually there's a path, but, like, it doesn't surprise me that they would just let you climb over the mountain at the end. What was I saying? Yeah. There was definitely a period where I believed the nonsense, and then it was explained to me a lot of it is based off of misunderstandings and false assumptions about how things should look. And guess what I did? I changed my mind. So that's what you should do when presented with alternative evidence. Anyway, yeah. There's nothing fishy about the moon landing footage. It's just we have certain expectations on how things should look based off of our Earth-like environment. Of course they're not going to look a bit weird on the moon. They're on the moon! It would be weirder if it looked just like Earth, honestly. So those are that's the mountain you can see from the beginning of the game, for sure. Like, you look back and you can see that repeating mountain. Pac-Manning around. But the game ends before we climb the mountain. I gotta remind myself, fix my damn face for next stream when I close this off. Yeah. Okay. Oh, hold on. Holy camera, Batman. I'm gonna go this way. Yeah, I'm happy to go over a bit longer if there's a logical ending point, which it looks like there's gonna be. You can see the repeat Pac-Man thing the most now. Well, yeah, right? Like, are there people who finish the entire game and don't realize that the game loops around? I mean, it should become obvious here, right? But there was probably a point in time when I might have been that person. I don't think I would have got to the end of the game without realizing, but can be a bit obtuse with stuff like that. Probably just not paying attention. Okay, so Nate, we feel small. We're small in a big world. What happens if we... Presumably if we turned back, we couldn't play the game with this camera. Presumably it would go back to the normal camera if we turned around. The man breakers, that's true. Yeah. Because they're very hard to miss. And like, they literally flashing a red light or something. Okay. Hit me with something, game. I'm ready. I'm ready to be changed. There was a time before I had completed baby steps, and that time is about to be over. There will be a new age. An age of man. And eggs, don't forget eggs. The age of man in which we have completed baby steps, technically. Let's go towards the smoke. There's a crashed plane up here. What if the camera zoomed in really far now? And we couldn't see anything at all. That would be telling. I'm assuming there's nothing to explore. Like if we just walk. Although that kind of looks like a dragon over there. Like I'm assuming there's not a bunch of challenges here. I'm assuming it's just snow. That feels right. Snow in a crashed airplane? Hold on. Oh! Oh. I wasn't expecting to just find a cozy little cabin. We have a fun time with everybody in the cabin. That's the end. We've got nothing to lose. Okay, well, we're going, so. And then maybe we'll have a mountain to climb on Friday. That sounds like fun. Okay, let's go to the cabin. Come on, Nathan. Part of me does wish they would like well, it'd make the game a lot easier, I suppose. But it is annoying to watch him slide at like 0.1 miles per hour, and he won't get up. But then if they change that, it would make the game easier when you're like falling down the manbreaker, etc. Okay, well, definitely, if this is the end of the game, definitely the hardest part was the frickin' green slime balls. We just live here. Just live here like Solid Snake after the events of Metal Gear Solid 2.
Who is it?
Or no, Metal Gear Solid 1.
Oh, hey, Nate.
Hey.
Hey, Mos.
Good to see you.
Yeah. Is this your cabin?
Yeah, no, it's almost finished.
Oh, it's looking warm.
Yeah, thanks. Yeah, it's a lot of work.
Yeah, it's cold out here.
Oh yeah.
Come on, Nate. Be assertive. Ask if you can come in. Be assertive, Nate.
So, still headed to the top?
Oh yeah. Yep. I'm gonna go right there now. Okay. It's good to see ya.
Yeah, good to see you.
Okay.
Good night.
Never mind. It's just another fake out. He's gonna go back. He's actually gonna go back. Oh, there we go.
Hey, sorry, it's Nate again.
Yeah, I know.
I just wanted to see if you had finished the toilet.
Oh yeah. I just put the finishing touches on it today.
Oh, is it good?
Well, I don't know. I haven't tried it yet.
Oh, Steve,
Yeah.
what's that on the table?
Oh, that's yeah. I've been working on a little map.
Oh, that looks cool.
Yeah, well, I gotta fill my time somehow.
Are you also a cobbler?
Yeah, I dabble a little bit.
Look,
Of course he is.
Well, good night.
oh, good night.
Oh, I've grown a little bit. Maybe I'm gonna be more
Still out there,
assertive
huh?
after finishing this game.
Could I come in?
Yeah. Do you wanna?
Yeah.
Why didn't you say so?
Oh, maybe just for a minute. I
Yeah,
don't
just
know.
for a minute.
Yeah, I just okay. maybe just stop in the toilet first.
Yeah.
Wait. Where's the toilet door? Moose, where's the toilet door?
Just ask him to step outside, man. Sure he wouldn't mind. Holy heck. It's actually real? What the heck? Okay, hold on. Watch this, Jackie. This is my first... Holy... Whoa, okay, hold on. Actually beautiful. Can I point stuff? Look at me. Look at me stuck there. Look at that nonsense. I think this was like my first 4 or 5 hours of the game. Going around and round in circles. I dropped the trophy on one of these, the first trophy, I dropped it on one of these mudslides. I don't know if you were there. Oh, there it is. There's me trying to get the mudslide. There's me trying to get the trophy over and over again. Oh, gonna be a while here, man. Mitchell Benefati, yeah, I mean, I figured that out. Oh, oh my god, it's beautiful. You ever seen a line this dark? Oh, beautiful. Okay, I'm gonna get the trophy at one of these points. That was a failed attempt. So that leftmost slide, yeah. That's where I got. No, I still haven't managed to get the trophy. Okay, there we go. I finally got the trophy. Okay. Yeah, we kind of took off from there. Oh, I did spend a long time here. Holy shit. I told you I'm stubborn, man. Oh, look at this. Look at this. It's actually OP, you know, just never giving up is actually overpowered. Look at how much I missed, man. I didn't even know there was a ruined barracks. I never saw a box hell. Yeah, okay. Oh, it's actually they're actually labeled too. Anti-speedrun. Yeah. Where is this? What am I stuck there? That's the Master's Mansion? I don't even remember that, man. That's the... Oh, yeah, this is the sandy area now, right? Sleepy Lady, yeah. Undid progress to go back for... Oh, that's the fruit with the swing. That's the fruit swing, isn't it? Oh, yeah. Best toilet. Yeah, okay, this is fruit swing. This is before I even decided I was going to be stubborn about it. Okay, now we're at Sandcastle. Oh yeah, that's me trying to learn how to ride the skateboard. Yep. Okay, this is Sandcastle? Yeah. Okay, we're going to be here a while. Oh, or are we? No, that's Sandcastle. Yeah, okay. Actually beautiful. Holy. I can't think of a better way to do the credits for this game. It's actually beautiful. Okay, let's watch this line get pitch black. Do you think there's a way you could slow this down to real time? Let's watch this for 66 hours. I never even realized the lake was in the shape of a foot. Okay, this is Red Bucket. All right. Highly enjoyable. Wait, what did it say? If you liked Baby Steps. Is it advertising other games? There are, actually, I did just see a video of that game, Karen, recently. This morning, actually. Now, we still got a lot to do in this game. And we just get to sit through the credits with the beautiful soundtrack. Holy heck, it's still gun. Was not expecting that. Okay, we finally beat Red Bucket. That's not even going to be that long compared to Green Hell, man. What's it called? Does it have a name? We're in the sculpture garden now, huh? Checking out the sculptures. Yeah. Milk Lake. I definitely went there. Rolled the ball across. Didn't even take that long. I don't know what I'm doing there. Something. My playthrough outlasted the record. The credits has to be a record. Well. Oh, okay. This is Green Hell. Yeah. This is Green Hell. I don't think we've got the glasses yet. Okay, that's where I discovered the glasses. There's nothing more. What the hell was that? Oh, that's falling down the well. Oh, I see. Yeah, okay, weird. Yeah, the way the game renders that movement. Stubbornness is overpowered, man. Persistence. Look at this. Look at this. This is we should frame this, you know? I need to take a screenshot of this and call it persistence or something. I wonder what is the longest first playthrough. So much I missed too. Yep. We haven't even gone into the river yet. What does that tell you? We're going to be here a while. The credits are still going, though, to my own surprise. Holy. Yep. I love when so many times we fell off the pillars before. Oh, look at that. Oh, gee, I wonder what happened there. That's gonna get darker and darker too. Actually incredible. What the hell? I love how it slows down when we get to the greens. Look at that. Oh. Oh yeah, okay, this is me figuring out that they're actually slippery. Man, I could have counted these. Falling at the beginning of the greens over and over again. God, I fell so many times on like the beginning pillars. And the ending pillars. Okay, no. It's not going to be that one. We're definitely going to go back into the river again. I think, what, did I go in the river like 3 times? Trying to do this? Holy, okay, hold on. We've got to be near the end of the credits, right? Do you think maybe they mathematically timed the credits to fit? Oh, okay. We did a new PB. Then I'm pretty sure we go into the water again soon. It feels weird that there are just big chunks that oh yeah, there we go. Big chunks of the land that I just never walked across. The first playthrough is always like that, right? You just kind of figuring things out. Okay. God, even the... Oh, back into the river. Even the line where it's the green blobs is getting pretty dark. Oh, those pillars. Huh? I don't think this is the one. No, I think I fall pretty... Yeah, almost at the trophy. I fell. Do it again. Yeah. Did I fall this time? Or is... No, I did it. Holy hell. Played more in one playthrough than you did in 3. Yeah, that doesn't surprise me. Okay, it's going to be pretty short from here on out. But this is going to be nothing compared to the green hell. Yeah. We're going to do that maybe 4 or 5 times. Oh yeah, and that is the only path upward? Is there? I mean, that makes sense. I guess I fell quite a few times on the Manbreaker. This is going to be a fall, I think. Yeah. And maybe the next one? Nope. Okay, I've definitely outlasted the credits and the music. Oh, there we go. And then I went down the stairs and back up the stairs immediately. Okay, there's sure is... Okay, there's actually less in this area than I thought there would be. Oh, yeah, there's the slide. Okay, go back, do it again, up the stairs. And then we just ended the game, huh? Intriguing. Didn't even bother to go up that dang... Okay, but there's more to climb, right? Okay. Fun time, Jackie. Thanks for sharing that with me. We'll leave Nathan there, and I mean, we've got more to climb. We'll be back on Friday, 2 days from now, 9:30 a.m. New Zealand Standard Time. Actually, Daylight Time, not Standard Time. I'll be back. If you want to see more of this, click the follow button. Who cares? I'm having fun. This is here. Whatever. Alright. And as always, be kind to each other. The world certainly doesn't need any more assholery. My name's Yorick. My name's Elvis Laserbeam. Have a good day, everybody. Bye-bye. Have a good day, Jackie. We are going to go for a walk. Oh, he's actually sleeping. Hold on. I was going to say that looks highly uncomfortable, but he's got his feet on a crossbar or something. I don't know. Okay. Bye, everybody. See you, Jackie.